orcs, kobolds, goblins, bandits, all sorts of monsters. A common thing in this world is our magic is powered by like the gods. There's the weave, which is the arcane. Pretty much everybody worships a god in this world. Um, whether or not they're like a priest or the common folk, but more or less, Forgotten Realms is your bog standard fantasy world. It's D&D to its core, and a lot of the conceptions you may have about D&D is likely from Forgotten Realm. The planet itself is called Faerun, and the region that you're on is an area called the Sword Coast, which has the city of Neverwinter, which you might have heard from video games like Neverwinter Nights. But this adventure will be taking place near the town of Phandalin and the locations around it. But with that out of the way in the setting, let me play some music and we'll get this show on the road in a few minutes. It's not start time. You know if that's too loud or anything.
This seems fun.
All right.
Yeah.
Remember,
Chill.
You can always adjust it through Discord. I don't think I can adjust it. No, I can. There's the little slider. All right. Now just give me a moment. We'll also be taking a 10-minute break around the 2-hour mark. We're playing for 4 hours. What the hell? Oh, sorry. I thought somebody. I got jump scared by my own asset.
I think Ivy's been drawing all over the screen.
Sorry, I saw a beholder. I'm like, how did you find that? Where did you get that? There's not even a beholder in this adventure. Anyway, there's some free assets involved. All right. So you all again. It is sometime near noon, about an hour or two before. You've all been gathered onto a very fortified cart, led by a cartman by the name of Richard. Currently, you're en route to Phandalin. One after another, each of you has been picked up. With one man in particular, a knight clad in armor, manning the ballista in the back. You've been riding for since early morning, so maybe about 3 or 4 hours. Actually, you probably you've been riding. Yeah, it would actually be about round. But to break the silence, the cartman speaks up. All right. About 2 or 3 hours out from Phandalin. I know you guys here for the dragon, but it's been a little bit quiet for some time. He turns over to one of you. If anybody would like to volunteer to go first.
Well, I can go first, I guess.
All right. I know you offered to guard the caravan, but what exactly where are you from?
Yes, I'm from Farwind.
Farwind. I don't think I've heard of that town.
Yeah, that's not too surprising. It was destroyed a few years back.
Oh. Sorry to hear that.
That's quite all right. What's in the past is in the past.
Well, at least you don't seem to be doing too bad yourself. After all, that full plate, that lance of yours, pretty nice looking.
It was the last gift given to me by the villagers of Farwind. We could only afford one guard after all, so.
Talk about the boonies. One guard. No wonder the place got destroyed.
You may be right.
That fly on the wall going crazy. Sorry. Joke. It's a bit of a somber story, but I appreciate you who helping with the car.
Arthur. Arthur Lonefire, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Arthur. I don't know if you caught it earlier. Name's Richard. Most people call. Anyway, that bliss holding up all right.
Yep, seems to be quite well. No cracks, no dents, no creaking. It's all fine.
I keep an eye out. Yeah, they say that ever since the dragon came around Phandalin, orcs have been a little bit crazier. Not often I get to bring out the battle card, but I feel like it was a good precaution these days.
Yes. I will keep an eye out, and rest assured, I'll take down any threat that tries to approach.
Hey, appreciate it. Who wants to go? He kind of looks over at the rest of you. Anybody else want to go next? Introduce themselves.
I could go.
I don't remember picking you up. You paid, right?
I will slowly like pull myself out of my hat as if it is a bottomless pit and give it a twirl, flipping it up on my head.
Ooh.
I'll turn to speak, but my voice will be garbled and cracked, almost like a radio. And I kind of come in through like different pitches, sounding something like, and then I'll kind of beat my chest a little bit, and I'll cough and spit out a loose dial and toss it over the side of the car. That is much better. Hello.
Hi. Did I pick you up earlier? I don't think I thought it was somebody else. I'm pretty sure.
Perhaps someone was wearing me by mistake. But you can call me Mr. Parade.
Mr. Parade. Well, I'm a little scared to ask, but where exactly are you from?
That is a good question. I'm from Limbo, land of the Slots. They're quite chatty fellows, you know.
Limbo? Like, I think the priest said that that's usually where you go when you die, right? At least before you figure out where you're going.
Maybe to you mortals and your ridiculous earthly religions. But in my world of Limbo, it is the land of chaos and the lack of order.
Why are you coming to Phandalin?
That, my fellow, is none of your business. And I'll waggle my finger, and I'll take my glove off, and it will kind of levitate it. I'll like levitate it with a mage hand.
Right. I guess it isn't, but be careful out there. Getting a bit crazier, more chaotic. Maybe you feel at home.
I'll kind of, I suppose I'll sit back down, and I will take out my bottomless bottle of coffee, and I'll start filling my cup. Get me something to wake myself up. Just kind of levitate it there.
Weird mage types. Of course, looking at the rest of you. Who wants to go next?
I'll pipe up.
I don't think I've ever seen a friendly gnome before. That's the first for me. But you paid all right.
Don't worry, I've seen judgmental humans before.
I guess you got me there. You see all sorts of people picking people up off the side of the road.
That's true. She'll work on the strings of her instrument as they speak.
So, what makes you feel courageous enough to go to Phandalin?
Oh, wanted to see the sights.
Interested in the dragon, I guess.
Sure.
Well, I guess I'm not really sure what else is there to see besides all the danger. I hear rumors of all sorts of things running around. I think the only person really around here is maybe Falcon up at his lodge. I know he's seen all sorts of stuff. Haven't seen him in a minute, though. Need to remind myself to get him some wine. Maybe kick back with him, but probably not anytime soon. I gotta make some coin.
Well, it's always good to make some coin.
What are you, some kind of traveling musician?
What gave it away?
Oh. Your guitar?
She'll just kind of stare blankly at the rhetorical question being answered directly.
Hey. I'm just trying to keep it friendly, that's all. Be careful. Well, I think people at Phandalin are a little jumpy these days. Especially seeing someone like you. Not everybody's a friend. Of course, you might already know that.
Am I not the friendliest face you've ever met?
Well, you certainly don't smell as bad as some of the other gnolls I've seen. You certainly smell nice. I guess you look well kept too.
Well, aren't you the master weaver of words?
Don't think you're gonna get a discount compliment.
Oh, those were meant to be compliments.
Hard. And looking over at the last of you. You're the last one that's spoken up just yet. It seemed a bit odd, too. What's your name?
I'm Zephyrin.
Zephyrin. Z name. You must be somewhere fancy.
Not really. Kind of grew up just everywhere. Pretty much in the woods, though, when I was younger, just because that's where my father and mother raised me.
Must be a hard worker, then.
Yeah, you could say that.
Do you have any, ethereal qualities of any kind?
I'll say, not yet, other than, I guess, my eyes.
Call me crazy. Don't mean nothing by it, but your eyes are mighty strange.
Yeah. I get that a lot. I'm actually a Asmarian.
Really? I guess I should have bowed when I saw you. Didn't realize I was in such celestial presence. I thought they were supposed to be blonde.
Yeah, let's just say I don't want people to necessarily know. Or at least pick up on it too quickly.
I guess that makes sense. People might come up walking asking for favors all the time. Of course,
Yeah.
I think you're missing out on a few offerings here and there. You could probably make a decent living just having people worship you. Of course, that might be luck or something.
I don't stay in one place for too long, so people really don't hear too much of me.
Fair enough. What you coming down to Phandalin for? Helping with the dragons, seeing the sights. I think everybody's got their own little reason.
Yeah, let's just say I'm looking for somebody, and I heard there might be some info where he might be in this direction.
What are you looking for? I've seen plenty of people.
Well, he's also an Asmarian too, and yeah,
Brown hair?
no, he's not so shy about his roots, but he's actually my father, and
Oh,
trying to look for him right now because he kind of disappeared.
sorry to hear that. Well, it's one thing to have an Asimar. I don't think I've ever heard of an Asimar or giving birth to another Asimar or parents or anything like that. Usually that thing kind of just comes and goes, but I'm sure you'll hear of them wherever you're going. Pretty notable when you hear somebody like that coming along, especially if he's got the whole wings and blonde hair and glowing eyes, etc.
Well, do hope so. You got some questions that definitely need to be answered.
So as you're riding along, it kind of quiets down a little bit before suddenly the horses stop, and there appears to be a tree blocking the way. Ah, damn! Arthur,
Yeah,
I think you could.
I got it.
All right.
I'll just
You got it, champ.
I'll go and hop over the back.
I'll walk up to Zephrad and I'll say, "Hey, you're an Asimar!"
Yeah.
Wow,
You
I'll
don't-
have you
You
know,
don't have to
I
yell
have
it.
a
but before I go up to it, can I do a perception check? just in case.
Yeah, you can make a perception check. He was about to say like, "Hey, be on the lookout."
Yeah. Already gonna
God.
scan the bushes as I walk up. This is hit the first rodeo.
Okay.
Let me. Oh yeah, sheet is in this. Can I roll it from my sheet?
You can if you click on it.
All right, cool.
I'll
All right, I don't see anything. Cool.
I will say you can roll with advantage because let's just say the bushes was a smart idea.
What is the? I
I don't know.
why is it twice?
I think
Oh.
one is without modifier and one is with modifier. I think. Oh, it might be modified with advantage. What the hell? 20 plus 6 plus 2 1. Oh no, okay, that first one was with advantage. That's weird.
Wait, so what?
Yeah.
Okay, well, rip.
I'll have to go into your sheet. Like adjust that in a second. Looking around, you don't see anything, but rather you hear something. Rustling in the bushes.
All right. I mean, I will check. I'll hold out a hand to Richard. Let me just check.
while he's checking, I want to tell a joke.
All right, tell a joke.
Zephrad, I have a joke for you. That's a hit with all the Asimars I know.
Go on.
Make sure I have my weapon out.
What has wings and is known to fly but can't be seen?
What?
You're supposed to say time.
No. Wow. No. It's your joke.
Because you're running the punchline. I'm supposed to say no. It's an invisible bird.
All right, with that,
I'm confused.
Arthur, hear a small from the bushes as both of the horses collapse instantly to the ground. Arthur, get back! The carman calls out,
All right.
and out from the bushes, two orcs pop out on both sides. Go ahead, and oh my God, please. Un momento, por favor. Boom. And boom. Well, it should be. And for those on the cart, I would say, nah, you guys, you're chilling. Two fire bottles flow right onto the top, crashing against the ground, setting the car ablaze. As out from the rest of the bushes, more orcs show up. It's an ambush!
Holy shit!
Oh no!
Draw the fire. I gotta draw the biblically accurate. You hear in the distance a horn sound off. Hold on. Well, first the ads have to play.
The cart's on fire.
The cart's on fire.
My shirt's on fire. I am on fire.
All right. I got it. Yeah, true. Thank you. Tactical fire. Everyone, roll initiative.
Huh. We can talk this
All right,
out.
see if,
Joe.
Oh damn! There's a dark mode on this. I should have had that on ages ago.
True. Yeah, I have that shit on.
Let's see if the character sheet.
I rolled a 17.
Hey, there's a turn.
And that'd be +2, so 17.
Hey, 21.
Oh, damn, I should. Shit. I thought I had the initiative thing. Yeah, there's a little thing. All right, there it goes.
Also, also as a note, I have alert. So.
Would you like my 21, Arthur?
Sure. I'll take that.
Orcs will roll. I'll roll for two separate initiatives. I'll roll. Yeah, two separate initiatives. One on the left, one on the right.
Only his initiative got counted.
Okay, that's fine. Somebody kindly make an initiative.
Okay.
Fucking,
It might have.
it's a rip. Oh my God. Don't look
Game
at
of
the
Thrones Kingdoms.
don't look at the
All right.
music. A minute. Acts. Just
Let me see. Let me go to initiative channel. All right. What did
The
here,
orcs-
I'll give Arthur mine. So
oh, hold on. Yeah,
I
Arthur,
figured out how to add yourself to the turn order. You just you right click yourself, then you click add turn.
Oh, okay.
let's see. What did the orcs roll?
They rolled a 15. I don't know how to. It was hidden, but it is a 15.
On
The
both of them?
The other orcs, I thought I rolled twice. It did not roll twice. But I will roll again.
Okay.
Bear with me. Hello? They're just not counting the. I know they did not get a second 15. It just did. I rolled it and then it didn't work. All right, I'm just gonna. Is it slash roll for this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
+1.
Zach, how do you spell your character?
Cool. They got a 10. They're 15 and.
Actually, ZEPHIRAN.
Carnegie the GM.
Okay, let's see.
Carnegie the GM?
ZEPHIRAN.
See, look, we're playing a game. Joe.
Oh my god.
Let's see. Oh,
This
well,
is-
actually, the two of you, Ivy and Zach, the two of you rolled the same initiative. Who wants to go first?
He doesn't have a modifier on it.
No, yeah, I'm a 17.
Oh, he's 17. Okay, my bad. Then, Zach, what type of wizard are you?
Divination.
Yeah.
Divination. Okay. Do you want me to go before you, or do you want to go first? Because you rolled the same initiative as Arthur, which I am now taking. So, would you rather go first, or would you rather me?
You can go first.
And it's about to turn himself into a potted plant.
So, and Mr. GM, is the 15 the orcs left or orcs right?
15 is the left. The 10
Okay.
is the.
The 10. Alright. Here we go. Initiative is made.
I also will roll one more initiative for the Cartman, but he will join next round, as he will flee towards. You're currently on the top floor of the cart. It's made out of wood. There's currently ash and burning. There's oil spread out upon the floor, which is causing the cart to burn. But the Cartman will go straight down the middle, down to like the actual base of the cart.
Oh. Okay.
And he will not be here this round, but you can hear shuffling beneath. But otherwise, Arthur, out from the bushes, you see an orc brandishing an axe, a hand axe, with in his other hand appears to be a blowpipe of some kind. It is your turn, Arthur.
All right. I will move 5 feet toward him.
Yeah, you do have to reach property. Don't forget.
Oh, true. I'm still right here.
Yeah, that's
That's 17.
okay.
I don't know why I keep doing it advantage. I'm clicking it normally. Also, maybe I might just. I don't know.
I don't know either, but it does hit. Roll damage. You strike true.
All right.
The player's rolling first in the combat. Imagine.
That's true. What's the con save?
See if you don't just fucking murk them all together first.
I got a 7 apparently.
7 damage. Yep, I can see it right there. 1d10 plus 3 plus 2. Yep, 7 damage. You pierce the orc through the side. And I will roll that save.
I don't know why it's a con save. I think it's supposed to be a strength save. To not get knocked
No.
prone. That passes.
Oh no, that's it rolled advantage for some reason. I'm having a problem too. He rolled a nat 1.
Oh.
He falls over.
All right. I'm gonna. Well, I mean, for flavor, I'm gonna pierce him in the side, pick him up, and slam him down.
The orc lets out a mighty roar. As you clearly wounds him. He's now bloodied and on the floor.
And I will move around him. So, and I'll move toward. I'll start moving toward the caravan, but I'll make sure I have this guy within reach.
All right.
I'll end my turn there.
All right. Next in initiative.
That would be me.
All right, Mr. Parade. There's a fire right next to your feet. It's currently separating you from the ballista. Currently, there is a bolt loaded inside, but to your right, you do see 2 orcs getting to charge over and climb up on top of the cart. However, the one closest to you looks over at Arthur. Hearing like his friend wounded, he kind of turns over, slightly distracted.
All right. Let's see. I will let out a firm screech like a damsel in distress.
All right, they all make fight.
And I guess I could cast Ray of Frost on the fire, right?
You could. That would extinguish it.
All right. What would like firing the? I know I can't cast Ray of Frost and fire the ballista in the same turn, but what would firing the ballista even be?
It is a heavy weapon. It is relatively simple with point and shoot. It would require either strength or dexterity. Strength to wield the unwieldy weapon, or dexterity to aim with precision.
Oof.
If you hit, however, it would deal 3d6 plus your modifier.
Okay.
You know that,
Let's see.
that one good hit with the ballista would easily shred out Orc in two. As
All right.
they are about half the size of a man.
Fuck. I could also. I could also cast Bane.
Good. There are 6 targets within view. As
Bane only targets 3 of them, right?
Car's about 8 feet off. No, it's about 10 feet off the ground, more or less. Bane
Okay. Yeah. I'm going to cast Ray of Frost and clear away the fire.
Alrighty then.
So
Roll
just
not to
roll
hit,
it.
but wild magic.
Oh, true.
You just
Well,
roll them inside.
I worked for kids. I thought it was spells.
For this, it is normally for leveled spells, but until he gets like level 3, I'll let him cantrips because I want him to at least get wild magic surge eventually.
All right, 12.
12, nothing. All right, it goes off without a hitch. You ready? Go ahead.
I kind of adjust my sleeves and I pull out a electric fan and turn it on.
Snowflakes begin to emanate as instead of the fan spinning, frost kind of explodes out the front of it, kind of freezing over the flames. The floor now slightly slick, but the fire's snuffed.
And
I'm guessing
I will move. Oh, go ahead. What'd you say?
You blow away the flame. Whoa.
I'll go down towards the ballista and take cover. See if I
will say, while you're while you're in the cart, you have half cover from anybody not inside.
Okay.
But if you want to explicitly hunker down, you could get half cover. Although you would not really hit anybody like that. But that's probably the point.
Yeah, I'm going to take cover in case they start throwing things.
Yeah.
Let's see. 5, 10,
You got
15, 20, 25. I'll move right here, and I will I will pull up my pants and shrink down.
Alrighty then. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that is my turn.
All right, Zephyran. It's your turn. The fire's been extinguished, and you see Mr. Parade play an ad from his hat. That's the source of all the ads in this campaign. It's from him.
Hungry all of a sudden.
But the fire's been extinguished, and you can walk safely across, but there's still a fire on your left side. Currently burning at the wood.
What's your dex?
What's my dex?
Yeah.
My dex is
14.
14.
Not bad. Well, do you have anything to put out the fire, or you could fire the ballista, or cast a spell,
I guess I'll
unleash
put
your
out fire.
power.
Seeing him put out the fire using Ray of Frost, I will do the same thing on the other side.
All right.
I'll point a finger at you. Huh, I see you are learned as well.
Sure.
He knows the truth.
Alright, so it's just a D8, right?
No, man, it just puts it out.
You just put it out.
Oh, okay.
You want to describe how you use the Fray of Frost?
I'll keep it simple for now. I'll just hold up my hand and a beam of ice will come out and
All right.
coat the ground right there.
All right. Frost snuffs out the fire. The ground's still slick as the other side, but the fire's been extinguished. Hey, you did it! Focusing. All right. What else would you like to do, sir?
I will. Oh, not the bird. I will move closer to him. I'll have the familiar follow me.
All right. What would you like your familiar to do?
Nothing right now. Just be near me.
It does have enough movement to fly over to Arthur. I want to say, I'm going to guesstimate. Actually, I do have a measuring tool. Yeah, it has enough movement to fly over towards Arthur and potentially give him the help action if he were to target something. Now, you are using the owl. It has flyby. It will not take opportunity attack. It can use its action on an enemy to give the next person that attacks an advantage.
Okay. Alright, well, that sounds busted, and I'm gonna go do that.
I'm already gonna be getting advantage, so.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna hitting this prone guy again. So, well, he's probably gonna stand up. Never mind, I lied. So, never mind.
Well,
You do what you want.
that you'll get advantage no matter what. I'll send my eagle over there.
Your
Hummingbird. My bad.
Yeah, I don't even know where it went, but I'm sure it's over there. So
It is. It's on me.
oh shit!
What?
Did I move?
Yeah, she just moved.
Accidentally?
Yeah, she just moved me.
Oh, whoops! I somehow grabbed you. All right, cool.
And now I'm off. I'm off center. Just like.
My God. I think this guy's like right here. Anyway, all right. Arthur, you see you feel the presence of the eagle fly above your head, just gently. You feel a bit more confident as the hummingbird. Feel the presence of the hummingbird flap its wings with mighty grace. You still feel inspired.
I understand, little one. As I look up.
All right. Donna.
Oh yes, that's everything.
I figured. Donna, it's your turn.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna come over to this side and stand onto the railing.
Okay. Don't jump.
We can talk about this.
Sorry. What'd you like to do?
I'm just here for the performance of a lifetime. I'll play the tune, cackling a bit as I cast Tasha's on the one directly in front of me.
All right.
Hideous laughter.
What save?
Wisdom.
Wiz? He pees his pants from laughter. All right.
Use it.
Bro, where?
True.
Why? Okay.
Music kind of have.
Music
Is
gets a
it
little
a-
choppy.
Is it choppy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I guess I'll just roll a
You,
d20.
you might have to refresh.
just-
I think refresh.
Damn.
I think you have to
Man
refresh
is
it.
not amused.
He's not laughing.
Yeah, he finds absolutely nothing funny about your performance.
He's fucking stumped him.
Gotta remove the Jolly Ranch fucking ad, Jolly Rancher ad. There you go. Refreshed. Hopefully it's better.
Yeah, I usually fix. That happened to me too. I think refresh fixed it.
He finds absolutely nothing amusing about your spell. Not even a chortle, not even a laugh.
One of the strings on my instruments pluck free at that before I jump back up.
Like to give anybody a bardic inspiration or do something else?
Yeah, I'm gonna bardic inspire. He has advantage up there already, so I'm gonna give it to the sorcerer, so he can use the ballista better, if anything.
All right.
Okay.
Do you say anything? Sing anything?
Don't let us die.
You feel slightly compelled to maybe do a little better.
True.
Yeah, okay. Half joke.
Behold the wheel of chaos.
I'm not dying on this fucking dirt road.
Alrighty then. Is that all you're doing on your turn?
I have nothing else to do.
Okay. The orcs will make their advance on the left side. This one will draw a short bow. This one will attempt to climb up, but the card is made that to be difficult to climb. But you kind of see them kind of struggle to find their grip before they manage to get aboard. This one will fire.
Look at. Go ahead.
Also, the ballista can rotate, right, which should clarify. But anyway, this one will fire a short bow at the bard, attempting to hit. I'm just gonna roll a d20.
Donna, no!
Just gonna roll. Okay, that's you don't. He does not get advantage. I won't roll 2d20. Oh well, he fucking biffs it anyway. All right, it rolled anyway accidentally. All right, nat 1.
Fucking took it.
He kind of looks at you and he starts like chuckling about something that I heard. Maybe he heard the spell a little bit and now he thought it was a little funny. But the others will kind of just ready themselves onto the cart with hand axes drawn, but they've used all their movement, having used their action to climb onto the cart. This guy will stand up and get ready to strike at you, Arthur.
All right.
What's your AC?
18.
Yeah, not a chance. Okay. He gets ready to slam his hand axe down, but you kind of you take your armored gauntlet and slap it out of the way.
You will only make this harder for yourself.
The other orcs will. This orc will charge at you, however, and he will also attempt to attack it. And he will. Doesn't modify. He will. Anything else?
What's the modifier? Is it a hit?
It was a roll. His modifier is +5. Actually, I think it's +4.
So it hit.
Regardless.
So it hits. All right.
It does hit.
All
The
right.
second guy rolls you, and he gets ready to attack.
All right.
Hey, nice. Feel confident. Finally, a challenge. But right now his damage, bro. I swear to God, you'll like play. Oh, that's max roll. He strikes. Let's see what his strength is. This is gonna hurt. All right.
Yeah.
Please ignore that.
Oof.
Please ignore the ad coming from the sorcerer. But
I try to distract him with with a paid advertisement.
for the paid advertisement. All right. Yeah, strength mod is all right. You take 9 damage as he while you're too distracted with the orc in the front. You feel an axe go straight into your back, right between the plates. As you let out a yowl of pain, just you're bloody.
I would be
Thank
dead.
you. Huh?
I
Yeah, you would be.
dead.
Yeah, you would be dead.
Welcome to level 1, sir. Why do you think I'm hiding over here?
Yeah, that's why I joined you. I was like, no.
All right then.
It's alright, Zeph, friend. We got him right where we want him.
Not the SMR. I'll say, looking looking at the bloody bunny.
All right. The orcs climb over this. The last orc climbs over the side, and with that, we're back at the top.
All right.
All right.
Can smell him.
Okay. My turn. I'll just second wind. A bonus action, second wind.
All right. Go ahead and roll that for me. D10 plus level. Let's hope it's something good. Oh, and by the way, Zach, don't forget your important roll is a 2 as per rolled last night. Alrighty then.
I'm gonna beat my chest with my fist. This is nothing. And I'll ready my lance.
Alrighty then. Taking the front line. Like the guard you're meant to be.
Bro.
You take the brunt. You gain an inspiration.
Oh boy. Well, I already had one, but I was like, I get 2. Then I mean, shit.
Somebody.
Oh, are
else-
you also a human?
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, I have one as well then.
With your display of bravery, would you like to inspire somebody else?
Just, I will look to. Yes. Okay. I'll look to what's it called? I'll look to the bard. I'll just say, Don, play us a victorious tune, please.
I'll just start cranking the fucking instrument.
Play a couple of rips.
All right then.
All right. Let me roll the thing.
You do have advantage.
True. Okay.
Bro, what is this? Yeah, that's Tom.
Unless I just,
Dude, what? Okay,
Awesome.
is this a D?
unless I just
All right.
roll low play. So, all right.
It's a 13. Their AC might be low.
Hope you.
No, that's included with that. Wait, actually,
Oh,
that's
is that
included
included? Oh.
with
Yeah.
everything. They've been rolling only like 2s and 3s. 8 of 6. You're welcome to use inspiration.
I'll use the inspiration, I guess.
All right,
All right.
roll another D20. Hopefully.
Nope.
Jesus Christ!
I guess I'm dying. All right.
No.
Just fucking unbelievable. You got like 3 nat 1s already. All right. It seems no matter where you swing, luck is just not on your side as they parry blow after blow, unable to make even slight purchase. All right. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Nothing I can do. So
Okay.
Disengage.
I wish. All right.
I know. That would be me.
If you could shoot the one onto the right.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
Yeah. I could
it's-
I think I can AoE the other two.
It's within striking range of Zephyrin.
I mean, you can hit him. The ballista's like not like right there. You would not have disadvantage if you wanted to fire the ballista.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot the. I'm gonna use the ballista and shoot the orc in front of Zephyrin.
All right, then. What's your? You are unfortunately not proficient in martial weapons, unless you
I will
are.
use my. I'm not. I would have to use my dex.
Okay, we'll use your
Don't
dex.
forget your bard inspiration if you want.
Bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
You're allowed to use it after you fail a roll.
Okay.
So roll
Yeah,
first.
my dex. All right. So what am I rolling?
With dex. Just
D20
roll.
with. Yeah, with dex without proficiency.
Yes,
Okay.
and before nat 20.
I use the power of ads to help me.
I like to think I'm the music and you're the ants.
What
Oh
is
my
your What is your bardic inspiration, Dot? Is it a D6?
Yeah.
You don't have to. In 2024, you don't use it preemptively. You just
Oh, okay, okay.
fail
I
a
didn't
roll.
know-
You're allowed to use it.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Also, you have inspiration. Don't forget. That's enough.
16.
All
All right.
Ballista slams into the orc. Roll 3d6 plus dex. Could just kill them.
All right. Let's see.
Fucking crackling. The music is just not going today.
15 damage.
All right. Who did you target? The one next to Zephyrin?
The one next to Zephyrin. Yeah, I wave my fingers, and at the end of the ballista bolt forms a giant boxing glove.
The orc. It can make Zephyrin quickly. He ducks, hearing you load up the ballista, and just the orc goes flying. He is very dead and very far.
It makes a loud boing as it hits.
As the ballista goes flying into the distance with the orc. I think you killed him dead on.
I believe that is a first round KO.
All right. Would you like to use your interaction to load another ballista bolt or anything else?
Yes, I will.
All right.
I'll load it in case Zephyrin wants to shoot it to help out Arthur.
Brilliant. Don't worry, if you nat one, it won't hit Arthur. I'm not going to do anything like that. Anyway, is that your turn? Are you moving anywhere? Braxton?
Oh yeah, yeah. You know what? I don't want to be up here anymore. Climb down the side.
All
I
right.
will say if you move, I don't think the orcs can they could probably jump on that.
if they even know how to use it. But
Oh, true. Like, does the ballista give me any kind of like protection?
if you want to like get behind, I mean, they could just go around it.
True. Yeah.
But in theory, hiding behind it, the whole mechanism would give you 3/4 cover. In theory, assuming it was from
Okay.
an appropriate direction.
Yeah. But they can't just go around it. So 5, 10. You said the
The 10-foot drop.
The
You have to
10
make
foot drop.
You'd have to make an acrobatics to land on your feet. You won't take
Can I
damage.
climb down? Can I
You can
climb
climb-
down with difficult terrain?
It would require. Well, actually, there is like a latch that you can like do to make it easier to climb down. They climbed up the side, but you can exit it. Yeah, it's easier to climb down from the side than it is to climb up. So yeah, you would have
Okay,
to
then
use
I will.
you have to use the rest of your movement, however, to get down.
Yeah, I will climb down so they can't get me. I will hop up onto the side and I will give a salute and say, "Oh, hello to thee, fair gentlemen. I bid thee farewell."
All right. Next person, Zephyrin, I believe, right?
Yes.
Your turn. There's 2 orcs on board with you. And there's 2 orcs surrounding poor Arthur. His back against the wall.
Hmm.
Flanked from both sides. You do notice that one of the orcs that he's fighting is very injured, however.
Okay. Which orc is injured?
The one above Arthur.
Great. How much movement will I lose going down the cart?
I'd say since you're like right there, you just lose 15 feet.
Okay.
Like you'd have to move over and then climb down, so it'd be like 20 feet total to touch the ground.
Okay. So I will do that. So like right here, I have 10 left.
You have 10 left, yes.
Okay. I will. Yeah. I'll go. Actually, no. Yeah.
You magic missiling.
No, I don't have magic missile. I will do. Is here. I need to actually make sure before I do this.
Wish bolters.
Pretty good spell at this level.
This won't hit him, right? Between.
Yeah, you there's no like half cover or anything. You could hit anybody clear.
Okay, cool. All right, so yeah, I will cast Switch Ball on to the one.
All right. Roll a
Up
spell attack. Those are the sounds you're hearing.
Yeah.
Didn't that have the fun?
Like 8,000 ads, like every 2 fucking minutes, dude. I don't understand.
It's +3.
Okay, so what'd you roll? Oh,
It's rolling right now. 15.
All right. You hit.
Ah!
Roll damage.
Tase him.
2d12s? Bet.
Jesus. Who did you want to target?
The one up top. Actually, no, I will target the one below him, the stronger one.
Please.
Make sure, just a heads up. Make sure you know who you're targeting before you roll the hit.
Yeah, I didn't.
Not usually a hard, but that's just good advice. But I'll go with the bottom one. So roll your 2d12.
Why is this not?
All right.
Oh,
The orc instantly drops, still breathing, but you shoot out an electrifying bolt as it flies straight into the spine of the orc. As it lets out a convulsion, just and it drops down onto the floor, prone, still barely alive, but out of the fight. All right. Anything else you'd like to do, sir? Also have your familiar,
Yeah.
and I believe.
No, I'll. Can you give him advantage again?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, so I'll just have him give Arthur advantage again.
All right. Arthur is advantaging. All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's everything.
All right, Noel lady.
All right. The a 5-foot sphere would only cover 4 spaces, right?
Yeah, cover 4 spaces. That's correct.
All right.
forgot. I'm a sorcerer. Everybody has more spell slots than me. Why am I worried about everybody else casting spells?
I mean, I only have 2 slots.
Everyone has the same
Oh,
amount.
okay.
I'm gonna move right here.
All right.
Right, and I'm going to I'm gonna use the demon.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, the smell of blood turns through the air, or reeks through the air. You smell something very, very enticing, burnt, and it's kind of funny. In fact, it's
The fuck?
really funny.
it's never mind.
In fact, it's downright hilarious, and you begin to cackle a frightening laugh. And the orcs steal themselves. What save is that?
What the fuck is this?
It'll be,
It's my Noel. Smile.
Oh, is this your Noel?
Yeah.
It's a
Oh,
class.
shit.
I'm just gonna roll
It's a wisdom save.
All
My-
right. What's your save? What's your save on it?
The
13.
save is 13.
They fail. They're both terrified. They don't really know what to think of you, but they know they don't want to get any closer. They're
Well, if others
thinking-
don't laugh at your jokes, sometimes you just have to laugh for them.
You can see them visibly shiver. The metal on their, the metal and wood of their axes kind of tapping against the grate, or the rail of the cart. All right. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I'm gonna turn the crank on my instrument and give a bardic inspiration. Oh, well, I think the range is actually deceptively short, isn't it? How short is that?
It's like
No, it's 60. For some reason, I thought it was 30. Anyway, I'll give it to Arthur at the top.
I think he's does. Yeah, okay. Go Arthur. Arthur, you feel the flow of battle, and the encouraging song. Despite everything going poorly for you, you haven't lost hope just yet.
He's gonna beat his chest in the tune of the rhythm. Yes.
Soon may brother wind come.
Oh my god. It is not over yet. Thank you.
All right. So orcs on the. Is it not playing?
Music? It's playing.
Yeah.
It's playing.
Okay.
It's just a little choppy.
The orcs over
Yep.
here will
Well, the
run
ad's playing.
away. Oh, it's the ads. Orcs over here will run away. The orc over here will fire a shot at the knoll once more. Let's see if they roll decent for once in their life.
Is that position half cover at this point?
It is indeed half cover. It was half cover before. What is your AC?
14.
14. I don't think their dex is that good. You check.
Studded armor and then the 2+2 dex.
Okay, shit. Let's see here.
Orc's probably got like a 2 dex or something like that.
Me when roll 20 doesn't load instantaneous. Oh, actually, I got a +1 with with 2 proficiency, making it 13. Even if you didn't have half cover, it still wouldn't have been enough. The arrow was flying past your shoulder. I forgot to move this guy. And the orc stays here. But out front, underneath the cart, shows up the cartman carrying a heavy crossbow. Peering out to the side, he gets ready to fire at the orc. But he looks up at the plumes of short smoke that had occurred earlier from the fire. And you all hear a heavy beating. Dragon!
Oh,
Whoa!
look up.
Throw myself into the bottom of the wagon.
Hide underneath the wagon. It's just
You see up in the sky a company with the beating of wings, white scales with sun glowing across them. You all feel the area get just a few degrees colder as it slowly begins to descend down to the ground. Oh, oh God, it's real. By the gods. Let me get that token.
Oh my god, it's one half of D&D.
Oh my god. Oh,
Give it a moment. Momento. There it is.
I turn and wink at the camera as I say that.
That's not true.
huh, that's a strange. Oh, I was sorry. The symbol for a second was just. That's a strange looking dragon. Oh. It's Icespire Peak.
Oh my God.
It's the dragon of Icespire Peak.
All right. Well, I mean, I'm gonna grip my lance. I'm gonna activate that light, even though it's a day out. But
Anybody speak Draconic?
no,
No first.
not yet. After.
Not yet. Okay.
That's it. Yeah.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. You hear out a booming voice. But you alone hear, fresh meal. Curse your orcs. He notices your ears perk up and he looks at you, no. You speak my tongue. How quaint. Not here. Too dicey. As he puts one mighty claw, as he puts one mighty claw down and crushes the orc in front of Arthur with one mighty swing. Almost instantly, he just gibbed and grasped it in his claw. He'll also grab one of the horses, not pictured. But trust. Grabs one of the horses in its maw and begins to fly off. Arthur's like making up.
I'm tempted, but it's so dumb.
Oh,
I'll give you inspiration if you do.
Do what your character would do.
He would. He would.
What your character would do, I will give you inspiration right now. I will guarantee you won't horribly die.
Foul beast! Thrust.
I mean, yeah. Huh, meanwhile, I had. All right, hold on.
That's a sorcerer. They won't stop.
You know, if you're covered in third-degree burns, are you really dead?
All right.
I'm sorry, I was muted when you asked the question, but my character does speak
Okay.
Draconic and Abyssal as well.
Okay, they both got Draconic.
I mean, don't worry, guys. If we run into a slot, I got this covered.
True. All right. I'm taking the first roll until I figure out whatever the advantage thing is. That keeps happening.
Yeah, I don't know.
But you, Lance, roll damage. Pierce the tail of the dragon.
I'm gonna see if I can. It's also thoughtful, so I'm gonna see if I can. I'm gonna try and pierce it, and I'm gonna grab it with my lance with both hands. Hold on. Why does it keep closing? Okay. Pause champ. Low roll again.
Oh, and by the way, the rest of the orcs are going to fuck off for a good reason.
Wonder why.
Yeah, no reason.
That wasn't their backup.
I mean, it wasn't that scary.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention everyone should have made a frightened save, but too late now. Not important. All right. Let's see if it actually. There's no fucking way, but there was that one roach that one time.
Ooh.
All right, let's see it.
Potato salad.
No fucking way, Arthur.
Wait, did it?
What happened?
What? Right.
He toppled the fucker.
The die roll did go through. It's on the fucking 4. It keeps doing the thing when I roll it through the sheet, but it's a 4. I swear to God, on my life, Arthur, it's a fucking 4.
I mean, I see the physical dice on the table. It says 4.
I'm going to grip my teeth and impale his tail and pull it back down. You're going nowhere.
So about not horribly dying.
I mean, I'm probably gonna horribly die now, but he sent the message across.
It was worth it. Dragon falls to the ground, caught off guard. It stands up. Make me a fucking wisdom save.
Hey, remember that guy who pulled the dragon and he fucking got smited?
Make me a wisdom save. As suddenly staring the dragon into the eyes itself, the belly of the beast. You don't necessarily feel so confident anymore.
Okay, so that one to counter it.
4 nat ones. Let's go.
You do gain an inspiration, though. You'll need it on your death save. Go. The dragon is going to grab you. Do you want to make a strength save, or?
I mean, I'll try. I still have bardic inspiration, so I'm gonna try. I was gonna use it for the wisdom save, but that's not happening. So.
All right.
If 16 is not enough, then I'll use the bardic.
16 is indeed not enough.
All right, then I'll use bardic inspiration.
Roll d6.
Come on. 6.
Okay.
21.
He's gonna. Well, I don't know if it passed or not. Actually, I'm not gonna assume.
You actually did.
Okay, I'm gonna jump from out of its
Level 1
grip.
Giga Chad?
No prison can contain him.
This is your character moment. You didn't know. But,
the very beginning.
Frame 1.
It was all. If I die, it was all worth it. I don't fucking care.
It swipes the claw as you up into the air, and it goes for a bite. And it's going to attempt to grab you once more. Make another strength save.
All right.
I'm not even sure if it's passable at this point.
Probably not.
Oh my god.
I can't see it. My roll 20's done fucked up. I can't see it.
You got 21 again.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna jump off the way again.
For all that armor, you're very light on your feet.
True.
True.
This man is schmoving.
I'm locked in. I'm gonna say that's an ad, but everything for this moment. And he grips his lance, just jumping out the way.
Everything for this session 1.
I
This is what it's all been building to.
will. I will avenge Farwind.
Gonna swipe its tail at you.
Uh-oh. I don't think I can do it a third time. Oh!
No, 15?
He was going.
He was 18.
He's 18.
18?
Yeah.
Okay, you win, Arthur.
Oh my god, I can't see it.
I'll assuming that misses, I'll duck under the tail. Put a palm on the ground and duck.
Gotta get this dragon to fucking cast Compel Duel at like session 15.
The dragon, infuriated, not landing a single hit. You'll hear the click inside of its mouth. Frost begin to emanate.
No, the breath weapon.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
Before it says, "It's not worth it," and it speaks in the common tongue now. Know this night, I will kill you, but the day will not be your day. Woe be upon you, for those who curse, those who fight with the dragon, for our memory is eternal.
And I'll point my lance. I'll remember your face.
Then remember my name, Bryovane. Evangeline will be mine. And it'll take the dead orc and grab the horse and drag it off into the sky, defeated.
Opportunity.
I
If you do that,
already used my reaction, so I can't even if I wanted to.
and the dragon
Flies away. No, go ahead. You're Jim.
I'm about to say, if you cast magic missile, man, I can't tell you.
No,
what
I'm not casting magic missile. I was going to bravely crawl out from under the cart and go and say, "Oh, see thee looking like a little bitch before the will of chaos."
Instigating the big giant dragon.
Now it's gone. I'm not as brave as Arthur.
I'm just pouring my lance up. I am Arthur Lonefire! As he flies away.
Unfucking believable. This only happens to me.
You can Chad.
Okay, all right. I take back the inspiration, Chuck. You get an inspiration for. You probably should get 10, but I'm only gonna let you hold one. Oh God. Okay. Enough of that music. Back to music. The Cartman just kind of just. Is it over? Arthur.
I'm gonna fall to a knee.
Oh shit. I think he needs help. Also, this is a dead horse. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit. That was a lot for the first hour.
Did that guy attack a dragon?
The fucking Chaticus just.
I'll be back in a second. I've got my mom's doing laundry, so I'm gonna go help out for her. It won't
Sounds
take long.
All right.
It'll take about maybe 1 to 2 minutes, and then I gotta switch over from Roll20 to my PC to my phone because it just started storming, so our internet just went out.
We're going to get to town to plan and all that. So if you ever blip out, that's probably what you're gonna see.
Cool. Yeah, I'll be back.
Over the course of an hour, you guys kind of recuperate a little bit. You know, if anybody took any damage, you're welcome to take a short rest. The Cartman is absolutely astounded by your behavior, Arthur. When you said that you'd cart to cart, I didn't know Goes against everything. Only a fool would go up against a dragon.
I guess I'm the biggest fool there is.
You know, usually grateful people are especially generous.
Yes, of course. I appreciate all of you. He'll give you back probably the 1 gold that you paid for for the cart ride. And I'm sorry I don't have enough for any more, but I don't make too much as a partner.
I'll just think about how much it would have cost to replace this whole wagon.
I still do need to face some of the wagon. I lost the horse. But I appreciate all of you. Thank you. Especially you, Arthur. I'll never forget you. If you ever need a ride to anywhere, any of you, just let me know. But it's a long ride to Phandalin. Probably longer now with only 1 horse. Also, I think you probably move the tree out the way or they go around. But,
I'm pretty sure he could just move it with 1 hand. Fucking dragon thing.
You'll need to meet with the town master Harvin when you get to town. He'll catch you up to speed with adventurers like you, what he needs you to do. I doubt anything that you do today, else you do today or tomorrow, wherever you may travel, will be of much excitement as it was here. But I'll put in good word to everyone. Anyways, eventually, you guys make it to Phandalin, a small, quaint mining town. Let's drag the ribbon over. Gotta find it. Okay, that's just go. Might seem familiar for some of you, but the cartman kind of takes you up and through the middle of the town, kind of waving people down. People kind of watch and look as the rest of you guys kind of, come in. Strange faces inside the cart. A few waves here and there. Some of them murmuring about adventures, talking about dragons and whatnot. As you're slowly going through the town, one person kind of walks by talking to Richard. Hi, Richard. You see the dragon over there? You were close by. Yeah. All thanks to Arthur, we're still alive. Kind of pats you on the back. Well, probably not on the back. I don't know where you're sitting at, but pointing at you.
Please, we were all there. If it wasn't for them, maybe we'd have even gone the chance.
True. Well, it's good news that we're getting competent adventurers. It feels like one or two of them go missing every now and then, thinking they can take on such a dragon. But if you went face to face with one, we might not have to move after all. It kind of speaks back up. It's looking bright today. But don't think that Arthur can be around to protect all of us all the time. Anyway, this is our stop coming up. He brings you to a building, kind of not necessarily ornate, kind of plain, wooden, but definitely looks kind of like a town hall of some sorts. And I'll stop at that ambiance and start up a new one. for Phandalin. Let's see here. What's Harbin's just in that door. I've got to go. We'll get a new horse, but I'll be in town. Probably not going to head out for a second. Already had one close call today. I don't need another. And one by one, you all get off the cart. And in front of you is the town master's home. You're now in Phandalin. It is a mining town. Kind of been built over the years. Various people come by through and through. Mostly seeming to be like hard workers. Woodworkers, farmers, stone workers. People of all sorts. You see the occasional animal through the street. It seems like people, despite the danger of the dragon, are still carrying on with their daily lives. But you can tell that there's a bit of an anxiousness in the town. As everybody kind of just keeps to themselves. A little bit more jumpy. But you remember when you were told that the town master of Harvard was the one offering up any rewards related to the help around Phandalin. But you're welcome to go anywhere in the town. There are various places, shops, etc. And otherwise.
Oh.
You guys are here, right?
Yes.
Like, I also probably have to place your tokens. It's gonna be weird.
I'm refreshing.
Okay.
Ooh,
Ooh, you're dying. You're roboting. Hello?
Yeah.
You back?
Yep. Oh, okay. We're all. I will go to. You said I'll go to the person or where he. I think the town master's halls. The hall when he said
Yeah.
that. Yeah, I'll probably go there. I guess if he's requesting aid, so I will. I will go there.
Here then. Can you guys control your tokens? If you can't, you might just have to like.
Re-put it on the map.
Yeah, re-put it on the map. Sorry if it's a bit weird.
There's two. All right.
Doing it again now.
Just gonna delete everybody's token. Everybody can place themselves in the over here or wherever, really.
Actually, maybe before that, I might go to a tavern of some sort to get a little breather before I go there.
Hey, that's fair. Nearby is the Stonehill Inn.
Oh,
Right. It's right there. Since it's like the midday, not too many people are there, but you see an orcish bartender here at the bar. May as well use this token. Not saying they all look.
wait, you just attacked Joe.
For purposes. What do you want? Do you want piss?
No, some water first would be appreciated.
He kind of turns around to the wall. One clear piss coming up. As he walks over.
Wait a second. Hold up a hat. Wait.
As he goes over to a barrel, and he starts a thankfully not very frothy kick. As clear liquid, you're assuming to be hopefully water, starts to fill up the cup. Over here. Here's a drink.
Thank you. I only have gold, so I guess to break it down, or how would you rush that? Unless water's just free, then.
He looks kind of mad at you that he has to break down it into 99 silver. As he starts counting out the silver. Where are you from? You here for dragon?
Yes.
Good. Dragon battle business.
Yes, I do hope to bring peace to this area and help where I can.
Area.
Wait, what did he say? Or she say?
He probably. He said, "No, I bring piss to this area."
Oh,
He said,
no. I meant peace.
"Common language, funky. Things too complicated lately."
Right. Thank you for the water.
Welcome. Do favor?
Favor?
Yes.
Sure.
Barton and General Sorley, angry at each other. Annoyed. Won't stop bitching. Come into tavern. Constantly whine. Solve problem. Some point. Dragon more important.
Whose
Okay.
name? Whose name? I didn't get the names of the people.
Barton. And he said General Store Lady.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you. Now keep drinking or leave.
All right, no problem.
All right.
Oh, thank God. I think I'm finally back.
All right, cool. You're in Phandalin now. They dropped you off in front of the town masters. I went off to the Stonehill Inn. I guess recuperate briefly after the whole thing.
Yeah, I've been listening. I just haven't been able to talk because my connection has been terrible on my phone, so I was trying to fix that. But then my Wi-Fi came back, so now I'm back on my computer instead.
All good.
Would it be possible to take a short rest? Might as well if I could.
100%. Honestly, if you wanted to just take a short, it was a ride over.
Oh, okay.
You could just take a short rest.
All right.
Roll a d8.
Would you say it was a long rest?
I would not say it's a long rest.
It was a long trip,
But I will say, not Arthur. I believe Zephyrim, you're a wizard. You get arcane recovery. You're allowed to recover one spell slot.
Hey, I use one spell slot, so yay.
Lucky bastard.
But yeah.
I will say that I'm gonna go to the Stone Inn just because I guess I wanted to talk to Arthur since I saw him kind of take down a dragon.
Again. That's 5. I'm counting.
These
I mean,
high lows.
I will say it's really impressive to do all the badass shit with that many battles.
Right.
the peaks and valleys, yeah.
Fucking Dungeons and Dragons.
Man has no middle game. It's just full success or fail.
Yeah, right.
All right. As you walk in, Zephyrim, what do you want, piss? You hear.
No, I don't want piss. Could I have some water?
Better piss coming up. And he goes over to the cup and starts pouring another clear liquid into the cup. That's not frothy.
It's not probably.
Over. 1 silver.
I will 2 put down 1 gold.
If you
Just ruining this man's day.
I have no more silver. I will put it on your tab and he'll grab the coin. Granted, you now have 99 silver left of drinks you can order.
Well, I guess everybody can have a water in the bar. Not really.
Anybody else come in?
Nah, I don't really care about the dragon stuff.
All right. You see, one of the. You see, one of the locals come in. Do you want this? Oh, hey, Grok. Yeah, I'll have one piss. He goes over and gets out a very yellow and frothy liquid, and he hands it over to the person coming in, and they take a sip and go to their table.
Just the norm.
Yeah, you said you want to talk to each other. Go right ahead.
Well, so I heard you talking to that dragon about like getting some revenge or something.
Yes. I believe that creature is the one that destroyed my village of Farwin.
Do you hunt dragons often?
No, that I'm surprised myself. I didn't know I could do something like that.
Yeah, that's
It was something came over me, I guess.
well, definitely was impressive. I'm kind of searching, I guess, for dragons per se myself.
And why are you searching for dragons?
It's kind of my only lead to the person I'm looking for.
You see that dragon doesn't look like it has any thought about being cooperative, so I do wish you luck.
You appreciate it. You definitely seem like a handy fellow, and I wish the best to you.
Thank you. Zephyrin, right?
Yes.
I'll extend my hat.
I'll shake it politely. That's pretty much it. I'll then leave the bar, if nothing else.
You wrap up your clear piss and drink it up real good and nice. It tastes like water. You're pretty sure it's water.
Man, it's hydrated.
You hope it's water.
We hope it's water.
10 sessions later, make me a con save from back then. Just
He said warm piss. Was the water warm?
No, it was cold. The
Okay.
keg was not refrigerated or in any way, shape, or form, but it was surprisingly cold.
I guess
Frosty
that was decent piss.
oh, he will say. Oh, also, but he will say before you leave. Oh yeah, thank you for helping me. Pretty sure you saved my life.
Well, I don't think any of us would have gone out of there if you weren't there, so it's definitely the least I could do.
Hold up the piss, the clear piss. Well, I guess to teamwork.
I'll cheers with them. Teamwork.
Okay. You clank your glasses, and Zephyrin, gets in your eye.
Oh god, I got pink eye.
You hope nothing will come of this. Anyway, do you guys wrap up your drinks and leave, or do you have anything else you want to do?
I'll leave.
So the other two, I need to stop calling you No, and I need to start calling you your name. Donna. Donna, in Mr. Parade, do you head over to the Town Master and get this show on the road?
Sure. I don't mind.
It's not too far from the town. It's not too far from the inn. It's literally like right there. So they'll catch up.
I'll cartwheel along the street.
Eventually, quickly make your way to the Town Master at the door. Do you like try to enter?
I burst forth with grand force, or I guess with grand display.
You burst forth straight into the door as it is locked.
I crash into the door and I kind of vibrate like a 1960s cartoon.
Donna, you hear the small creak of metal hear a small creak of metal and a flap open. Are you the adventurers?
I make the face from my token and like stick my eye up to the slot in the door.
You get an inspiration. It made me laugh. You bring your eye up to the door. I actually already have an inspiration. Would you like to inspire someone else? They don't have
Dada's got one, so I will pass on the will of.
You do?
Yeah, Arthur gave you one, Donna.
He did indeed.
Oh. Yeah.
I will pass on the will of chaos back to Arthur, impressed by his display.
I think Arthur already has it.
You got one from the dragon,
right.
remember?
True, that's right. All right, well, Zephrand, I will I will take off. Take off my glove, and to Donna, it will appear as if I just remove my hand, and I kind of throw it in your vague direction, and it starts to travel off to you.
Well, Zephyr,
when it catches up to you, Zephrand, it will offer you a handshake.
As you shake its hand, you feel like you peed your pants, but as you go to check, you didn't, thankfully. But you feel like you should be a bit more cautious about things. You gain
I think there was something in that water.
Anyway, you hear a quick.
Back to the. I will not address myself as an adventurer. I will say, I will say, yes, the agent of chaos has arrived.
Does the agent of chaos take gold? There's plenty of jobs if you're an agent, a free one.
Yes.
Okay.
I suppose.
You say gold? I'll say budding in front of the door, just looking at myself.
Oh no! Wait, are you an adventurer too?
I believe the correct sobriquet is Dragon Duelists. We just fought one off on the wagon on the way into town.
Oh, wow! I don't know if I believe that. But if you think that, if you have jobs, if you could just take these sheets of paper and I'll start sliding something through the door and put it up on the board for me. There should be other things for eventually types. There's a few jobs around town, but for you, the high-paying ones are on the board. Could you leave me alone now?
I will balance upside down on my hat. I'll say, I believe it was the knight that fought that dueled the dragon.
Oh, there's a knight. Good.
Why? It was a team effort. How else would we have fought off those 3 dragons?
3? There's 3?
True.
Oh,
I bravely hid underneath the cart.
I don't know if there's three. I'm pretty sure there's only one. What color were they?
Why, they were silver, white, and I believe the last one could have been bronze.
I think there's only a white one.
I believe there's three.
I hope not.
Yes, it was a chaos. It was a dragon from another plane, with the ability to split itself into multiples.
You're welcome to look at the job board anytime. But thank you. I appreciate your valiant efforts, Noel. And Noel. To the left of you, you do realize there is quite clearly a board with a. It appears to be have a cover pulled down up over it. Upon raising it, you can see various requests. Most of them menial, small copper rewards, silver, like one or two silver, but the big ones stick out to you. One of them 50, two of them worth 50 gold, and another worth 25.
Take a gander.
All right.
All right, I get to read you an article. I don't normally like to read straight from the book, but I feel it captures the idea the best.
If it's a piece of paper, you can just paste it, I guess.
True. I'll put these in the chat, one after another.
Over to the chat so I can see this.
Oh, actually caught the second one. That's
A clan of
I wonder what
reclusive
the
rock.
Guard quest is.
This is just for your reading convenience, but I'll summarize each of them.
Okay.
But
Whoa! I mean, I'll just put them in the.
True. Probably better for put it in Discord, but
Yeah.
regardless, one quest describes a tale of two dwarven prospectors who have been a few. Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. A few dwarven prospectors who had found ancient dwarven ruins. However, they need to be warned of the oncoming dragon, as they may not be aware of how distant and close they've been recently. If you go and warn them, come back to Harbin, and you'll be paid 50 gold. Another quest, likely targeted for adventurers like yourselves. In the city of Nomengard, there are stone gnomes who have close relations with the town of Phandalin, who commonly make magical items. Harbin is interested in obtaining said items, or anything that could be useful in fighting the dragon. If you go up there, return with something useful, Harbin will pay you 50 gold. The third one, however, is one of a local midwife by the name of Adabra, Gwen, who lives on a stone mill a few miles south. Currently, most people seem to have concern that she won't necessarily be okay. So, it'd be good to warn her. If you do so, you will be rewarded with 25 gold. Now, out of character, out of game, these are your starting quests. You're welcome to do these in any order. This campaign does not necessarily necessitate you doing every single quest, but there are rewards for all of them. Not necessarily just gold, but this is a milestone campaign. You'll not be gaining experience, but you will be gaining it through completion of said quests. And with that, I leave it up to you guys to decide where and what you want to do next. You're welcome to do any of them.
Well, assuming I walk up to the if I walk up to the board, or if I get there from the tavern. Then...
To clarify, you and Zephyrim, after you hear them like squawking at each other, but by the end, you catch the end of the conversation, and you notice the job board nearby. The cart man guy had talked to you about it earlier, so you're aware of what it is.
I believe we just warned the dwarven prospectors.
I don't know what you're talking about. You should warn. I thought you said you just warned.
Oh no, I said just.
I don't. Whatever you say, man.
Who's gonna believe? Who's gonna believe otherwise?
You just got there.
Half the time from going to the mines.
That may be a good idea.
I am a friend of dwarves, and now gnolls, Asavars, and animated suits of armor.
Oh, I'm human.
Oh, so am I.
Really? I did.
Are you saying I don't look at you?
I didn't want to assume.
I'll just look at you. Just leave you unsure.
Oh, don't be so.
Literally doesn't know what he's looking right now.
Can't you see that charming human smile?
True.
So you're headed. You plan on doing the dwarven prospectors.
Oh, I don't mind doing that. I don't mind doing that one first, yeah. Because I feel like if you don't warn them in time, I don't know, something might go left. So
I will take.
I was just suggesting that we just fucking bluff that we did it.
Oh, damn.
But I mean, that's not Arthur's character, I imagine.
No, he wouldn't do that. But if you guys want,
I mean, I'm not really a charlatan. I'm kind of just an agent that goes with the flow. I'm here for something that the dragon might have. So whatever gets us closer to the dragon, I'm kind of good with. But I will take the note from the bounty board, and I will crumple it up, and then eat it.
You eat it, and you feel like you've read the entire thing 10 times over.
He's gonna hold out a hand. He's gonna hold out a hand as he does it. Just like, oh, okay.
I'll smile and just say, "Ah, yes, I am familiar with the mission."
None of you have ever read by listening. It feels like you just read it to you.
We might as well. Well, we did take it off the board now, so.
All right.
Onward! That way! I'll just point in a random direction.
You still have like the cart man could drive you. It will likely be a day's worth of travel by foot, but could be shorter with horse.
I'm assuming
the cart man.
That's a gold for travel.
The gold for traveling? No. Oh. You have rations.
How much?
Oh, I mean like a gold for to use the caravan.
Oh no, after everything, you guys don't have to pay fucking anything. Jesus Christ, you fought the fucking dragon.
Okay, sure. I mean, sure.
I actually do have a question in regards to the cart.
Uh-huh.
How much gold would it be to get him a new horse? Speed up the process.
True.
I mean, it would be like 5 gold, but he'll probably front the cost himself. But you could unless you want to be generous.
Yeah. I reach into my hat and I make it rain all over the stables.
All right. You see No, I'm not gonna ham it
I,
up.
spec-
But,
I know. I got you.
you go over to the you eventually find your way towards the stables. You discuss with the cartman that you plan on traveling again. He explains that he'll probably let somebody else use his cart since he's like in a guild, so guildsmen's trust. Somebody else will be guiding you, but they'll drop you off where you are. Make sure that all your stuff is intact and everything. Man's honor. They won't take your stuff or anything like that. But they won't get anywhere near close any adventuring mishaps.
Makes sense.
Hey, they won't fucking help you do the adventure. In plain terms. But
So long as having 2 horses gets us to and from town quicker.
All right. So you eventually gather up. It's currently it's midday after everything, probably 2 or 3. Likely you'll get there around nighttime. But and you've been going for a while. So you might need to consider resting during the night unless you want to rest resting while you're there or resting before you leave or resting on the trail.
Just long rest on the caravan, right? I think maybe.
Yeah, you long rest in the caravan. The caravan, the inside, it's not necessarily comfy by any means, but it's safe, it's secure, and as long as somebody keeps watch, you'll likely be okay.
I mean,
I take first watch with my bottle of boundless coffee.
Okay.
I'll say if you need to swap, just have me. Thank you.
I was out. Do not fear, Sir Knight. I am equipped for the long, long evening.
All right. Anybody else taking a watch? The cart guy will also take one watch since it's kind of like part of his job anyway. Just need one more for the full 8 hours. Anybody else want to take watch?
Sure, I'll take
napping.
watch.
Zach said it first, so I'll let Zach go.
Oh, I said I'm napping. I said I didn't say anything.
Veg.
Veg. All right. After a rough morning / noon, the night goes by relatively peacefully. You hear the sound of like wolves here and there, made of wildlife, but nobody seems to approach. Torch fires usually seems to ward off any beasts in the night. Not much of a sound. Everyone sleeps soundly, except for Mr. Parade, who gently vibrates the second he gets off watch. Regardless, I will now move the ribbon. I will take a 5-minute break because I'm going to eat something. I'm going to switch everything over. Feel free to do whatever you guys got to do, but I need a break. Probably 5-10 minutes. What?
No, so I'm just going to use the washer. Be right back.
Well, real quick, Kai. You there?
Yeah.
You speed. Okay. Because the dragon thing was so fucking crazy, you wake up with inspiration. I'll let you keep that additional inspiration, so you'll have 2 for the day. Because I hate for you to just not have, basically have wasted it. So I'm gonna let you keep it. Just keep in mind it's the dragon inspiration. Once it's gone, it's gone. But it's there. So you have 2. We have 1 along with your normal.
All right.
I'll be back. Let me. Okay.
When my watch shift ends, I reach into my pocket. I pull out a full-sized alarm clock.
Alright. Alrighty.
Did you hear what he said, Kai?
No, I went to the washroom.
Okay. He told you that you have two inspirations for today. You get the one that you normally have for when as a human, and you have what's called a dragon inspiration that you only get one use of, and then it's gone forever.
Oh, okay. Noted. Oh, there's no spot for inspiration on the character sheet. Well,
Just put it in your inventory. Easy.
There should be. There's like a box.
am I blind?
It's hard to find it because we
Oh.
never look at it. Find it.
Oh, I found it. Okay, I have it. Okay, I'm just blind. All right.
All right.
One dragon inspiration.
Zach, are you there? Oh, he's gone.
Yeah,
All right,
no,
probably
I'm
gonna.
here.
Okay. Okay. As we trade watch, at about like 4 hours into 8, I'll say, I'll look at you. I'll say, what walks like a humanoid, but possesses no soul?
I don't know, a dragon?
A pair of sandals.
I think we should have left this guy in town.
Everyone else is asleep. Half. Only you and him.
I was still saying this to myself.
You're very sure it's in the room before, but there is now. Just constantly going before it disappears.
I'll tell you good night, and then I'll fall asleep with my eyes open.
You took last watch. It's no longer really night anymore. It's more like dusk.
True.
In fact, you're pretty sure it got a little lighter as soon as you said good night.
I can feel the movement of the sun.
Oh, and it should be noted that it is summer, so the days are longer and the nights are short.
Damn, the full D&D like lore. The full, the right down to the accurate time frame. Should have taken keen mind.
Are there any other? Well, San, are there any other like longish books like Icespire Peak that are
There's a lot of books and stuff.
that are
Will
like
you-
that are like? Well, I know there's a lot of books, but like this length.
Like this length?
Yeah.
It's only 80 pages total.
Yeah, a lot of modules are like 200 pages.
Most modules are built like that because they're also meant to be a setting.
Yep.
More often than not. Like Out of the Abyss is also an Underdark book.
Okay.
There's stuff like there's a Hell book too.
Oh boy.
That one people
That-
about that one. It's 11 to 20.
Damn.
That's
That
Descent into
makes,
Avernus, isn't it?
Yeah.
makes sense. That's 11 to 20.
But like that one's a lot more open-ended. This one is a lot more structured compared to other books I've seen. This one provides a lot of maps, a lot of concrete stuff, where you can like fill in the gaps and stuff. But it depends. But most books, no, I don't think there's many of this size. I want to say. Anyway, let me off the Nomen Guard later, maybe. I hope you guys do that one. That'd be fun. Oh! So let's we move over to the right. Let me go, and then we'll begin. Actually, I'm going to move you guys over to it. Go ahead, everybody.
All right. Whoa! Oh shit.
I don't have that lighting, so you're going to see a lot of blocks, a lot of black.
Oh shit. Okay.
All right, cool. You do see black, right?
No, I see everything. No, it is
Yeah.
black. Black square.
Cool. Awesome. All right, I'll be back.
What is that? What? Huh? Where did voice options turn on? What the hell?
Oh, I might maybe clicked on your banner thing at the bottom. I think it does that. If you.
It's like calling Cthulhu, and I was like, what?
Oh, I don't know about that.
Summoning the ancient one.
the random.
All right, Alex.
That is a divination wizard. Maybe that's what he sees.
Cthulhu.
I'm chopping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Turn,
I'm back.
probably.
The music anyway. Sound any better? Or...
Yes. I think. Yeah.
All right. Eventually, after a night of traveling, you make it to very early in the morning towards the excavation. You see where rocks have been torn away, kind of dug out to make like a more natural path between two tall, almost like rocky hills, both sides of the canyon. Let's see here. Give me a moment to figure out how the hell I handle the lighting. There we go. I can do this. I said this. Okay, that's weird. So, go ahead, just on this.
The black walls ahead of us seem to be morphing.
Oh my god. So you guys are free to move forward, but around you, you see, in front, you see a gate kind of torn apart a little bit, looking to be rather ancient. You see various carvings of small men, bearded, kind of engraved into the stone, with the gate in the middle kind of torn apart at the hint on one side, now hinged open. Why are you E1? No, why is Braxton E1? What the? Oh, sorry. That's a GM element. Sorry. On the map, you guys can't see it, but there's certain stuff that's there for me, but not for you guys. Like, there's this E1. It's on the GM layer, so sometimes you guys kind of walk over it.
What the fuck?
It's for referencing.
Oh,
It's our fifth party member.
Anyway.
it's the audience and show.
Oh my god. But yeah. You hear the sound of people talking nearby. but it sounds rather distant, likely further in.
Alright.
I believe life resides within.
I don't know. Can you call dwarves hiding in caves life? Believe me, if I spent my entire life digging a hole, just do me a favor and kill me.
As you go further in, you see various walls crumpled and burned away, almost turned to ash, as their charred remains kind of seem just almost at a touch would break apart. But forward, you see an opening where two dwarves. That's one dwarf.
Damn.
Dwarf life. Everything good?
No, for the audio like
Yeah.
went loud for a second through your mic. Through your mic.
Oh, sorry. Anyway, you see two dwarves standing talking amongst each other. They don't seem to have noticed you guys yet.
Well, we're not. I don't think we're trying to sneak up on them. So.
Could you throw my little token in here?
Oh, yeah, sure, man. Eagle.
Eagerly.
He's a half breed. He's a half hummingbird, half eagle.
No, he's so talented.
A hum eagle.
Where's the...
And apparently half owl too.
Well, I mean,
Right.
if no one's I don't know if anyone's saying anything, but if no one,
Hello! I'll just shout through the cave.
Here's the eagle. I'll bring it by you.
I'll
Gracious.
Oh, hi. What?
There's a lot of wind in this game.
Yeah, I know.
damn, there's a lot of people. All of a sudden,
How many dwarves are there?
No.
they're all just hiding.
Hello, how are you? We are dwarf, yes.
I'll use
Well,
well, I guess
There's a dragon up there.
nobody steps up to say hi. I will hide behind the wall and I will use minor illusion to summon a. Let's see.
I mean, I did lead with hello.
I'll summon a small treasure chest with eyes, like comical googly eyes, in the doorway.
They can hear you casting a spell, and they say, "Oh, please, no magic, no magic."
True, I make no effort to hide it.
Why did I'll lean to Zephyr and I'm like, why did they announce they were dwarves? Why would they need to do that?
I don't know. He also just tried to make a googly eyes chest, so.
No, never mind.
Does the fire look fresh? Like that was here? I imagine that's why it's all ashy.
Yeah, it's all ashy. It looks like it's still there's still like an embers from likely when it was extinguished a few minutes ago, or not.
Oh, so it's like real fresh.
Yeah, it's like fresh. They clearly somebody has been chilling here. But like looking around further, you kind of see some cots laying around, not pictured, but just not cots, but little sleeping bags. But you don't really see any tents from where you can see.
So
Here for execution.
Was there a fire?
They said that they were dwarves.
Yeah, like I think they said they were dwarves.
They are dwarves.
I I don't know why they would need to announce that, but what happened here?
Tragic. We were looking inside tomb. Well, we think tomb. Not sure. But us and rest of party went inside. Big goopy monster. Killed most of them. And, well, now we're left. But if you go inside, we pay you. If you get rid of monster and find good treasure.
How much?
Depends on treasure.
God.
We dug it after all. So you find treasure, kill danger. Majority will be your favor.
I need a little something up front first.
Okay. 15? He pulls out 15 gold.
20.
Don't have 20, only 15.
I only have 20 gold worth of time.
By 3/4 time?
I might be 3/4 done of monster by the time I'm done.
Then you get bigger portion of treasure.
Deal.
Good deal.
Also,
Your coin. Yes?
there is we came to warn of a white dragon that has moved into the area.
Dragon?
A three-headed dragon with heads of bronze, gold, and red.
No, only one dragon, probably.
Yeah, don't listen to him. It's only one dragon.
I believe it was silver, white, and bronze.
My bad. Don't listen to either one of them. It was only one dragon.
What were you gonna believe? This purple man or a
Dwarf
respectable face like myself?
would know it's white dragon.
Dwarf sounds like smart man. Or woman.
But you go in tomb, yes? Help?
Yes.
Thank you. They kind of just like part way. Like the lot of you guys go through. Kind of.
I want to do a perception check. Do they smell of like, I don't know, the char, the char and everything? Charred smell, sort of.
I mean, you don't need to make a perception check. I'll just tell you flat out. They smell. I mean, they smell the area. They've been here. They don't smell charred or whatever. Whatever was charred is likely very, very old.
And there's no body. There's no bodies.
Actually, real quick, do make a perception check. You brought up a good. Make me a perception check.
All right. All right, perception check.
What'd you get?
A 9. Low roll again.
A 9. They also do smell a little charred, but the area around you does smell kind of charred. It's likely from them sleeping on the ground nearby. They don't smell any more intense to you. As you don't really see any, like, tints or anything, they're likely just exposed to the elements.
I stare at this one intensely, and I ask, "You said no magic. Why?"
Because magic's scary. Also, bring monsters. Orcs in area, wolves, maybe bear.
That doesn't make any sense. And I know a thing or two about things that don't make sense.
This is the first time he's made sense.
I guess I'll try one last thing. Cause I'll just ask I'll speak in Dwarvish. I'll say, because I know Dwarvish. I'll say, Is there anything you're not telling us?
They look at you and say, yes, in common.
That's weird.
Well, back up one.
I'm gonna take out my lance.
Oh,
Don't be so rash.
you preparing to go kill monster?
Who? Can I get your names? Who are you people?
My name's Hingle. My name's Dingle.
Do you not speak the tongue of dwarves, or?
We're exchange students.
Okay.
I'm gonna wrap an arm around one of them, shaking them in camaraderie. These are well-paying dwarves.
Oh, yeah.
You touched them?
I reached it.
Yeah, I gotta do that.
You break the illusion. You seal.
Oh, I'm glad I backed up.
These are white kobolds.
Oh,
These are well-paying kobolds.
We're not dwarves. Dwarves inside, though, with monster. Dead. But dead before we got here. Also, only one dragon. White dragon. You lie. Still dug in tomb. We'll give you a portion of treasure. Let me get these guys out of here. And bring these guys over here. Bam.
What do you say, gang? Let's help these clearly kind kobolds.
You.
Who's
You
gonna give us a bigger portion of the
said
treasure
they're white kobolds.
after they lied to us?
Did I say what?
You said they're white kobolds. So I'm like, I know a little bit about how kobolds are under dragons usually.
Yeah.
It's pretty.
I mean, I'm.
common knowledge. Maybe to the extent, if you'd like to make a history check, you could learn more. But yes, they're
I mean,
common.
I'm just. Go ahead.
So do you follow that dragon?
No.
Oh.
I don't believe them.
Could I roll do a history check?
Like,
Check and see if they're lying with,
insight would
insight?
probably be for
If you'd like to make a check, Ivy, you can.
All right.
I feel like one who has to hide their beautiful natural body.
Oh!
I can
It's
see right
usually
fucking
up
through
to
it.
no good.
All right, Ivy. The DC was 5. Yeah, come on, man.
Auto crit.
But yeah. Do you want to make a history check, Zach?
Yeah, sure.
Roll me history.
Actually, were they lying or not?
I'm gonna
Come
change
on.
Ivy's roll to a 10.
Just making Papega just
Just
really funny. Oh, also, we rolled a new day. You have to roll a new die, actually. Roll a d20, Zach. Oh, and Braxton, roll a d20. You cast the spell.
Oh, damn it, I did.
everyone's just exploding.
yeah.
Just fucking.
I could just roll in this chat. What am I doing?
Oh, you rolled.
Our combats are going to be extra long. We got all the spellcasters.
18 was for the history check.
Okay. All right, not a 20. All right, so, Zach, you know...
Two again.
So, 2 again. What did you roll for the actual... Oh, 2 again. Wow, imagine. So, Zach, from your studies, you would know that kobolds commonly work under dragons. Where dragons are, kobolds usually follow. Typically, they live where they're at. Typically, they're very stupid. if they're not well educated and acclimated to a common civil society, and they're commonly very numerous. However, kobolds typically like to use traps, as they don't usually try to fight head on. As they're very aware of their fragile nature and will use trickery, traps, and other things. Though they're not known to be good liars. Ivy, from your insight check, I'll give you a little bit more because you got a 20. They seemed They seemed like they really do believe there is a monster inside, as well as there to be treasure. But they likely something seems off, just about the situation.
That's why I'm staying back, because like they were disguised, and I'm a chaotic nut job from Limbo who's had my body torn apart. Like, you don't hide unless you're up to something.
But yeah, that's all y'all got from all that information. So do what you will.
I mean, look at these short stacks. I'll pat one on the head. Don't you want to help him out?
I'll whisper to Arthur. Well, I actually will whisper. I think they might be working for the cryovane.
I suspect
It's
that maybe.
Silly.
Wait, what'd they say?
They said it in a draconic accent. Cryovane.
I'm gonna point my lads. And why should we not just kill you right here? Trickery, deception, working with an evil that's threatening Vandalin.
I'll point from behind the sturdy knight in his armor. And sowing chaos and deceit when it is not your place.
Because we could help burrow deeper tunnel inside of tomb. We could help dig, yes. Really, it's treasure. Promise. No track.
You guys could.
I mean,
yeah, you guys can do what you want. I don't want to help them. I'm not helping.
I mean, they're not gonna have the treasure I want. So
we have to go in regardless because of the monster. It's just there's obviously a trap.
Yeah, it's like, what are they gonna spring behind us? I'm not listening to them.
There is dwarf inside. You need dwarf. We still have them. Bargain.
There it is, bargaining chip.
We couldn't make illusion without being real sure of what they look like. So still alive. Not fed, but alive.
They did claim a while ago that all the dwarves were dead.
Yeah, they did. They did say that.
I don't mean to be this guy, but what's stopping us from just murking them and then going to not getting trapped after that?
They said they'd dig bigger hole.
I mean, we'd take all the treasure.
Oh, I forgot one more thing, Zach. Also, kobolds do like treasure. Dragons typically have a hoard.
True.
Kobolds commonly use to gather treasure.
Okay.
As dragons, and typically, that's just kind of how it goes. You got a really high history check, so I can tell you a lot.
Okay.
Here's one thing. Are there any more of you?
Yeah.
No. No. Only two. We are outcast. So said too stupid, but spoke common. Very smart. What?
I'll just say, I will not act against the will of the party here. But I do not want to work. I do not trust what they're saying. If they already just hide their appearance once and lied, I do not wish to work on the request.
I second this decision.
Wait. Wait. The no kill. Not necessary. They seem very scared that they might die.
Okay. I mean, you could just make them leave.
I mean, who knows? Maybe if you cough up a little bit more gold, we'll let you run out instead of killing you.
Oh, okay. Above rock trap, above entrance. Small scroll, very small scroll. Big boom. Cave in. Defeat adventurer. Starve. Get you. That was planned. We promise. No kill. We have no more gold. Their gold inside. We want gold, but you don't give gold. You give us death. Please let.
Well, they told us where the trap was, I guess.
True. I feel like that's a pretty genuine response.
Knights, do you actually have manacles?
Yes, I do.
Actually, do. I know you have some.
You could probably like chain their legs together or something. I don't know.
It would be very easy. You're very strong. They're a kobold. They're not strong.
Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I'll use that.
Just chain them up, hang them from the rafters.
A little cruel, but they did try to kill you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel it's pretty nice, actually.
I mean, we could just cut them down on the way out.
True. I mean, honestly, it's a bit of a shit show either way. But all right. So, what you guys gonna do?
I could send my bird in to kind of see what's going on first.
Can you turn him into a canary?
Sorry, he is currently just a hummingbird.
He looks like an eagle to me.
No, God. It's a very big hummingbird.
Different species.
All right. You want to send your bird in?
Yeah, I'll send my bird in.
Yeah, it goes through and it's shocked like a joke, just like a fucking like one of those bug traps. No. You send your bird in. I don't know where it's at. Grubhub has deals.
It's in the back.
You see. Bam. If it will load, that would be Pog.
Bang, alright.
There is actually probably able to. I don't even know if hummingbirds have dark vision today. You do actually see. I should have saved the fucking. You see two dwarves. I can't find their token, but they're right here. They have brown hair. Look how dwarf-like they look. Give me a second. They're kind of huddled behind. They kind of look slightly unconscious. Okay, no, I don't want to do that. They seem unconscious, but they're breathing. However, you also see not much else as it goes dark and you can't go through your hummingbird anymore.
All right.
I mean, could just knock them out.
True. Yeah. Knock them out and go away. Knock them out. Knock them out. Put manacles on them and.
Yeah, I have a Dungeoneer's pack. I've got rope.
Can I try grabbing the scroll?
Yeah. All right. You go around to where they found it. It's a little bit at the top. There's like an overhang for like the thing. You find two small scrolls. You can't quite decipher what they're for, but you assume that's something related to an explosion, as they said. Unless you'd like to make an Arcana check to attempt to identify them.
I'll make it.
Also, Zach could attempt it.
Yeah.
I'll let him attempt it afterwards because I did not actually take this one.
All right. Arcaner.
Never mind. I know exactly what that is. I'm just...
You identify them as scrolls of shatter.
Damn, that's a good spell.
Go ahead and tuck it away.
Both of them.
Both of them.
Damn,
I found one scroll, guys.
Got a wizard right there. Damn. Rude. All right.
Okay, I tuck one away, and then I show just the one.
Thank you. I was looking for that.
You put it into your. You like slide it into your coat. Zach, you feel something in your pocket.
Yeah, I stuff it. I stuff it into my. I take off my hat. I push it into my hat, and Zach feels it beneath his shirt.
Sure about that cup of piss you drank.
All right, do you want to knock them out?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm going to stand a little bit back.
So, who has dark vision and who doesn't?
I do.
Yeah. Lance, don't you?
Yeah, I have a light lance. That's just beams.
Oh,
All right, cool.
and you said I can't see through my bird anymore. Am I able to call it back?
There's nothing.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that was you saying it died. All right, cool.
I didn't say anything, Smile. But yeah, do you guys walk in front of the entrance?
Which entrance? Like
Can we knock?
That's only.
Like the one like that.
Can we knock the kobolds out first?
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Do you guys want?
Yeah, we knocked them out. We knocked them out and I guess tie them up with a rope.
All right. You knock them both unconscious. Very easy to do so. They let out a small yelp, but they're okay. You easily tie them up with rope, tying them to each other in like one neat bundle. Their body's very small and thin, but you make sure that they won't escape. I'm not gonna pull anything like that. Not today. But yeah.
All right, I will. How much light does your lance give off?
It's enough.
Arthur.
It's like a 15.
Okay.
I think it's 15 feet of bright light and then 15 dim light. Beyond that.
Okay,
I'm not gonna be that.
I was gonna strike up a torch.
Okay, you strike up a torch. All right, you guys walking in?
I guess so.
I imagine a torch for your guy is just lighting his hat on fire at the...
True. All right.
I wear it while it burns.
So at the end of the hallway, you think you find the reason for what happened to your hummingbird. As you see a giant, kind of amberish color, gelatinous being kind of burbling on the floor.
Oh.
You take out a small little wing before it's kind of dragged back into itself with a...
Oh, is that a gelatinous cube?
Well, does anyone here speak banana pudding?
No.
All right, no. Oh wait, what? Wow.
Is that did the music just change, or is that the same thing?
Sounds like I got an idea moment.
Ding! There's a Final Fantasy ad.
I'll say I will try. I drank some coffee and then gurgle at the slime.
You really feel like you're making some headway here. At least it just slowly lurches forward.
Huh?
I back up swiftly.
It is very slow.
I do not think it speaks the amicable language.
This is
Inside, getting closer, you can see there's a small little metal rod in the center, as well as various weapons and arrows kind of in its body.
Is that a 10-foot pole?
However,
I think.
from the
Go
it
ahead.
seems to be leaking. It seems as if it's leaking slightly, as if it has indeed been wounded.
Okay.
I cast Ray of Frost.
I would say, I think this may be all of your specialties here.
Don't confuse it with a gray ooze, by the way. But there's also not a gelatinous cube. It is not cubic in any way, shape, or form.
Okay. Not a gelatinous cube, it's just a ooze.
But seeing all the weapons and arrows, and then I don't know. I was
Yeah.
like, maybe this will be your areas of expertise here.
But they are seeping from the wounds. It's clear that it could potentially be harmed with regular weapons.
Alright. I guess, since it's moving very slow, I assume that it can't move. It doesn't move very fast, so I'm going to cast Sorceress Burst.
All right, so we're rolling it.
Roll initiative, everybody.
I move back, Joe. All right.
He's moving and then he moves forward. They're like, okay, now roll.
That's right. True.
The one move, like.
Yeah, that was like a year ago when I did that shit.
No.
No. I saw.
No.
I saw it.
You guys are fucking talk. It's not like fucking like a dialogue box in an RPG. I'll be talking. Anyway, what's that initiative? Believe it or not, it's not. It doesn't have a good initiative.
Not 20.
Incoming. What'd I get? 14. You're still going ahead of it. Oh, everyone's going ahead.
My character sheet won't open. There it goes.
If anyone wants to swap, let me know. But maybe
Say
probably for this one, you guys just go for it.
I'm gonna.
Well,
Can I do it? I mean, let me double check real quick.
the initiative for it is 12. Have you ever going? That pause it. It's just real quiet. That's just real quiet.
Oh, so the initiative he got was 12?
The enemy initiative is 12. It went
Oh.
last.
Oh, he has like a -2?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a blob, bro. It's not very dexterous.
I mean, oh. Slime's got some moves. I don't know what you want me to say.
You ain't
I
ready.
rolled a 14.
I've seen Flubber. I've seen them move.
All right. So who's going?
19?
Okay.
I
We're going.
got
15. I got.
I'll swap with you if you want, Arthur.
Oh.
Make sure you're initiative.
Yeah, you could take 4. You could take 50.
I mean, we just be changing which one of us goes before the other.
So Zephyrim is 19. Who's next?
That'd be
I believe Donna.
Oh,
is it me?
Second to last.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it would be me then. Then Arthur, then Donna.
Mr. Parade, Arthur, Donna, and then Ochre Jelly.
Whoa.
Whoa! All right, Zephyrim, you're probably gonna sweep this guy.
I will cast Witch Bolt.
Damn!
Okay.
You're gonna cast Witch Bolt? Go ahead, roll.
Yeah.
All right, dude.
Hearing an electric spell just being charged up behind me, I'll panic and duck.
All right, you got some news for you though.
Oh, it's split.
Oh, does it split on lightning?
All right.
Specifically lightning. Damn. All right.
It
I
was
think.
lightning. That's why there's a ride,
Yeah.
which was electrified. I was being nice. Anyway, I gave you a hint. You can't be mad at me.
I thought that's.
I remember.
To do more
I remember
damage.
Ochre Jellies. Yeah, I remember Ochre Jellies split off something.
It's
Oh.
one thing. But I don't think that one would actually happen. Regardless, you fire off a witch bolt, and the rod begins to electrify. And It doesn't really exactly seem harmed. It kind of just convulses before it splits in half. Having it.
I'm gonna turn and stare directly at Sephiroth.
You hear just like concrete turning. It's still from your sorcerer, but you feel it's appropriate.
I'll just shrug.
I smile happily at you. Ha ha! You do understand.
Well, I guess that's all I'll do then.
Yeah, you gonna back up?
Maybe move.
Yeah, I'll back up. Oh, I gotta move my screen. I'm back here.
All right then. Next person,
All right, that'd be me.
Mr. Parade. Hey, maybe don't do lightning damage, or do. That'd be really funny.
No, I'm going to cast Ray of Frost like a smart person.
Maybe if we split them up enough, they just fade into nothing.
Because, like, I could already tell just based off looking at it, it moves slowly because you said it did.
Yeah. It's
So I'm going to slow it down further.
Okay. Which one are you targeting?
I'll target the top one.
All right. You slap the top one. Well, roll to hit first, actually.
Please. Dice go. Anytime now.
Oh no, it hits. Their AC is an 8. But anyway, we'll roll damage.
Ray of Frost is a D8.
Roll damage.
Chewing.
Is it a D8 or a D6? I can't remember.
Wow.
Fuck.
I'm pretty sure it's a D8.
I think it's a D8. Good D8 today.
Yeah, I thought it was a D8 as well.
Today
I'll
it's a D8.
Back check after I roll it. Go D8. Why? That's plus 3. That's 4.
Plus 3?
Yeah, my charisma is a plus 3.
You don't
or is
add-
it a plus 4?
You don't add mod
Oh,
to
that's right.
Okay.
That's right. Fucking, I haven't played like a
cantrip guy.
Yeah.
You're
What
telling me my cantrips suck?
Tell me, cantrips are bad? Oh,
I
But
forgot. Yeah.
practically stuck to the floor as you kind of put out your fingers, kind of like with jazz hands, and you see like it's kind of frosted around the edges. It's now it went from very slow to like, damn, that's slow.
Which one did you hit?
Top.
The
one?
top one.
All right.
Yes. Stay there. Come no closer. I'll like slowly back up.
All right, next person.
All right. I guess I will. I mean, might as well. I'll shoot a crossbow bolt.
All right, shoot a crossbow bolt. Aim.
I can't remember if it's slashing or piercing that makes them split again. I can't remember.
About to find out either way.
True.
Why is this?
Because I know some oozes have different splits. Yeah.
Hit. Roll damage.
Drawing. This is the bottom one, and that will apply slow.
All right. You cut with a thump. Well, actually, you see the bolt pierce right into its hide, if you could call it that, membrane, and it begins to bleed profusely from it. It's not bloody, but it definitely hurt. Also, it's now agonizingly slow.
All right.
All right, next initiative.
I'm gonna back up over here.
All right. Anna.
All right.
That would. Oh wait, is it there? It's their turn.
It's not mine.
Oh, it is yours. All right, it's your turn.
Please don't kill me. I'm gonna turn my instrument out of tune and then crank it. Just trying to cast a vicious mockery at them to see if it does anything.
Oh,
Can they even? I don't even know if they can.
I don't know if there's an intelligence like thing for it. I
Yeah.
don't know how.
Well, I did. It says that it doesn't say anything about needing to understand my language. If that's any consolation.
All right. Well, in this case, today it will. What save is that?
Well, whiz.
If it has anything above a 1. Oh, it does. It's not insulted. It takes no damage. Well, done everything you can.
Well, let's see.
You moving back?
5, 10, 15, 20, 30. There you are.
No.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Oh boy. All right. You're going to take the dash action and move 1, 2. And over the course of a minute, you guys eventually kill it. I'm not kidding.
I'm just gonna kite the fuck out of them. So.
Man, he's kiting me. Where's my teeth?
Got it. It was a very long minute. Somehow it felt like 1 minute took 45. But you finally got through it. You'll be thinking about that one for a while. Probably.
Did like
I look at Zephyr as we proceed onward. I ask him, "Are you the imposter?"
Have you looked in the mirror?
We're going to have to sort out your racism issues, young man.
I'm gonna take a look at the.
I hope it is only.
Sure. Did they drop like everything that was inside of them?
Yeah.
It did, actually. There's a few loose gold coins. I'd say about like 5, 10. Now, as a team effort.
Donna can have the gold.
A fine team.
19. There's Shirley. Hold on. Oh, that's monsters. That's why it's not in there. Jesus. Hold on. Uno momento, por favor. I should not have fucking deleted them. Hold on, I gotta find the fucking dwarf tokens.
He knows what it's like now. It's like, hang on, guys, let me read you the stuff that I made for the monsters. Oh shit, I deleted them. Well, he gets it. He understands.
There we go. They should be in here. Alright. Okay. Today something will be a dwarf. What will be a dwarf today? Nobody really here looks very dwarf-like. Oh, there we go. Dwarf. Over here. You see them like unconscious, laying. They don't seem to have like woken up at all from all the fighting and whatnot. But as you all, I imagine, move forward into the room, another Ochre Jet joke.
I look up. Sure.
No.
Have to.
There's so many shadows, I can't see anything.
You look up. It's
Like-
miraculous. Anyway, I have a feeling I know how that one will go too.
Wait, there was a thing on the ceiling.
Yeah, there was. After a valiant fight for another 2 minutes, you killed that ochre jelly too. I don't know. You got it. You got it.
Was that one full of stuff too?
Yeah, they have gold.
That one was
Oh my god.
only the sorcerer saw that one, but he saw an alternate reality. Regardless, there's actually other stuff like on the map I may or may not be using, just in general on any map. But anyway, don't do that.
Into the shadows.
Don't do that. But you see two dwarfs unconscious. Around you in the room are 4 pillars, each of them moderately chipped away, as well as multiple walls. All of them seem to be made out of stone, some of them looser than others. But you don't really see much inside. But
He's right. I don't see much. There's black walls in the way.
oh my god. What do you guys see? I can adjust the opacity on my end. No, that's all you guys see. Alright. What you guys like to do?
See if we can wake those guys
Maybe I
up.
need to refresh.
Dwarves carrying anything?
They appear to be kind of just carrying just the clothes on their back. They have some picks on their sides. Maybe like a little bit in their wallets, but not much else. Water sack around their belt, but the water is likely tepid by now.
Go ahead and take those wallets.
Okay.
I knew.
You get four
okay.
golds
Yeah.
in silver and bronze, or copper, excuse me.
Well, that wasn't very nice. I said.
I use Mage Hand. I use Mage Hand to tug one of their beers like I'm ringing a doorbell.
It plays an ad. You should have bought it. Yeah, you should have. But okay. What? Who are you? It's the Reaper. He's come to take me.
I play into it immediately. And I use Minor Illusion to summon a scythe.
I can see you in a spell.
No, you don't.
But I'm not. Wait, you did kind of go with your fucking hands.
You're right. I did.
Component. It's very obvious.
I know. But I tell them they didn't see anything.
You here to rob us, or you here to save us?
Well, I believe that part's already done, but we're from the city. We're from the city. We're from Vandalin. We came to warn of a white dragon that's in the area, but it seems other things were at hand here.
Well, we'd be lying if there was a dragon, but kobolds is another matter.
Yes.
It's like, more than likely, he's got himself a crew. He's a pirate now, I guess. But
we tied them up at the entrance.
I don't know what to do with them. Hey, wake up! We'll kind of nudge the other guy. What, boss? We're being saved. Speaking of which, there is a lot of treasure here. Supposedly, an old dwarven tomb. We don't got much to pay you for, but we can give you our manpower and probably find something for you. Least we could do for all your help.
But they are real, right? I tugged their beard.
It's very. It's 4 kobolds. Gotcha. No.
It's the kobold long fucking con.
Oh my god. Exploding dwarves? Joke. Alright, well, alright, Well, thank you, but don't need to extort yourselves too much.
Now, these generous men wish to return the favor.
I've never seen an honest no, but at least let us do it for you, Mr. Metal Pants.
Arthur.
Arthur.
Arthur Metal Pants.
There is a 3-headed dragon on the way.
I think a dwarf would know it's a one white dragon.
Well, someone cut off its head. It sprouted 3.
Exactly. The knight here slew it nobly until it regrew multiple heads.
Do me a favor and cut us free. And we'll get to working.
All right.
I cut him free with a dagger.
Alright, you cut them free and they get up. They kind of like, they mentioned that they have been starved for a few days, but thanks to their dwarven constitution or their machoism, they don't really feel too, they don't feel too down about it. They're ready to get back to work. They
offer them some coffee.
That's mighty nice of you. Surprised you got coffee. But I guess the adventuring types got money like that. Throw around.
Do not worry, it is endless.
I guess they go to like pour some.
I pour it. I just pour it and pour it and pour it until their mugs start to just overflow.
I mean, they start gulping it down real quick. They get more, gulp that down. And this will keep going until you stop.
All right.
I let them have as much coffee as they want.
Caffeinated and ready to work. Come on, boy. We got something to do. Just, you can take a rest while we're getting to work. Or you can help us. Could make it go faster.
I don't mind helping a little bit.
All right. So, over the course of maybe like a few hours, I don't know if anybody else is helping.
I go to the back and play a song.
Make me a perception check.
I pick up a pickaxe.
Who's making the perception check?
Did you go outside? Come on. Mr. Noel.
I moved back a little bit to play the song in the room to motivate.
Okay. Still, though, make me a perception check.
Okay.
No. I checked. Just
Are they still there?
I perceive nothing. I am in a room.
Just playing a song.
Great progress. And eventually, they're able to break through into a room up above.
If there's any difference, my passive is 13.
I know there's like a wall there, but pretend there isn't. It's no longer there.
Oh!
Anyway. If any of you go in, you find an actual small little bit of treasure inside.
Now, no, get out of here, Donna.
Okay, somebody roll me a d4.
Why can't I be in here?
Behold, watch the greatest D4 you've ever seen.
I believe.
The ultimate D4 of chaos.
All right, 1, 2. Arthur,
3.
you see me amongst the treasure walking by. You alone.
3 slimes.
No, you alone spot a coin. Do you speak Dwarvish?
yes.
Good. It appears to be a platinum coin, which you know to be worth about 10 gold. But it's round and circular, unlike other platinum coins. If you don't know, normally coins are like square, triangular, etc. They look different depending on the material. But regardless, this one is circular. And on it is a dwarf smiling with a big toothy smile. It says, "Greed is good," written in dwarvish. And as you hold it, you feel a compulsion. And
Oh, I thought it was. Oh.
not necessarily, you're not like you're not
Yeah,
like
why did?
I didn't even know I picked it up. I thought I was just looking at it. Oh, all right.
Yeah,
okay. You feel okay. You don't have to pick it up, but you do still feel that there's something deeper within this mine. Or, well, this now mine.
I'll ask if the dwarves are with us. I'll ask them. I'll be like, "You know anything about this coin?"
Ah, yes, I believe that's a depiction of I believe it's the god of greed. There's other dwarves that used to live around here, long since abandoned. Something about a banshee. But regardless, yes. God of Greed usually encourages those with coin to get as much coin as they can. Speaking of which, looking at that reminds me, we shouldn't just stop here. I think we should dig deeper. There's probably something here. What do you think, boy? Yeah, sure, boss. Whatever you say. The dwarves kind of move to go to a deeper chamber, breaking past further doors.
Oh,
You
that's.
wouldn't want to insult their god of greed, would you?
I'm sure you wouldn't, Donna. By the way, how have you? Did you check on the kobolds outside while you were back there?
Okay, I want to clarify to the room. I walked back like 2 feet so I can play the song out.
If it makes you feel any better, it was a very high DC. Because you said you were only going to like the back of the room.
Yeah, like I didn't go to the other room to check if the kobolds were there or not.
I know you didn't like fucking walk outside. But if you rolled really good, I would have given.
No, I'm just asking in general if you check.
If you do want to go check now, you can.
All right. Are you sure? I'll just go back and check.
Okay. Oh,
I will check.
Arthur. Gonna keep that coin?
You could have it.
Oh,
I catch it eagerly.
it feels very good. You rub it in your hands and you've never felt like you've eaten a better meal. You feel awake. Almost like you've had coffee. Despite the lack of coffee that you have drinking. But you feel
Oh, this is my favorite podcast.
but you feel very good. You feel a compulsion to dig deeper inside the mine as well. But you don't necessarily have to follow that. But you do feel like there's probably something here. After all, when you read the coin, it does say greed is good.
Oh, I can't read whatever this says.
Yeah, you can. It says greed is good.
I don't fucking read dwarvish.
Oh.
Today you do.
No, you're missing the point, though.
Oh, I place a hand on the SMR. Onwards. To riches.
Onwards where?
Forward.
We're in a closed room.
The dwarves went deeper. The
Oh, did they already go deeper? I thought he was going to go check first before they. All right, well, here we go.
I can't.
You know, how about you take the lead?
nonsense. You go ahead. I insist.
After you.
But ladies first.
But the holy must guide the way.
You know what? Fine.
Attaboy.
All right, make me a joke.
Yeah.
Get to digging that
I
hole.
cartwheel behind Arthur.
All right. I'll put you over here. Unless you don't want to be right there, obviously. Also, let me reveal this just so you're not like paranoid. It's like, oh my god, what's over there?
Dragon.
It's nothing. It's not anything. But just so it's a bit more visible. So as you guys kind of step over, you see where the kobolds once were is a big old bloody pile of blood. Kind of like dragging outwards. Let me put these guys into oblivion. Just blood. Blood.
I turn and look at Arthur with one wide eye.
Oh, this isn't good. Well, I guess it is kind of good, but in another sense, it's not that good. I guess Arthur will go forward.
All right.
I hate to break it to you, Arthur. The killer may have vented.
Vent? What's a vent?
You have no clue what it is, but he is being very sus right now. But regarding say that a lot. You see that the trail is leading outwards into the camp. It's enough blood that you're pretty sure that they didn't drag each other out. Somebody dragged them. As you see shortly afterwards, a little bit in the center of the doorways in front, not where you're standing, but where like those two little black columns kind of meet in the middle, is the leftover rope where it's been cut. It seems like this is a dragged body, almost as if they have stuck something like a pig.
Huh. I suppose. Well, I don't mind investigating this. If we have a threat at our back, that won't be good. I mean, I'll just look at. I look at Dr. Frey just smiling at me, and I'll just. All right. I'll start walking forward.
I mean, my face does a lot of the talking for me.
All right. Both of you pause. Both of you make a perception check right now.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh, sorry. I mean, like, you're right there, Joe.
Just get plugged.
Alright, let me get the
Okay.
thing.
17. Finally!
Okay.
And
but
I probably don't even need...
No, you do.
I don't.
You do.
I just do. Just get
I
that
got a little bit of blood on your face.
roll for that 20.
You could always just roll good, man. You never know. This is where you roll.
With a 3, I don't think I'm seeing anything.
Oh.
Oh.
Did you get a 3?
Wait, what?
No, you rolled a 4, brother.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, well, there it goes. It didn't load.
Oh,
Sorry.
the delay.
Yeah, that was weird.
You ask him, you guys see that, right? He doesn't. Arthur, you duck because you see the glint of a heavy crossbow go flying as a bolt goes at your feet. However, you, Mr. Sorcerer, don't. But I will allow you to make. I'll make a dex save. Yeah.
Okay, dex savers. I reflexively started to add to defend myself.
True. All right. Way to get on that dex save.
Yes, sir. I'm getting it up.
Right.
5.
All right. You're gonna take a D8 damage.
I wish it was just an attack roll so I could cast shield.
This is a special error. The snake, Joe.
It's a special bolt.
You know what? I could pay good. You know what? You're right. I'll roll attack. Just for you, pal. If it's a 20, though, that'll be really funny. Oh, okay, they miss. Alright, cool. Yeah, they fucking... It goes straight at your feet. It goes straight... Like a cartoon, it shoots straight at you before curving straight down at a 90-degree angle. and you look.
I straight.
Go ahead.
I jump out of my shoes.
And you see up on the hill to your north, 2 orcs holding crossbows.
Oh my god, that's you. You again.
These guys.
Fiends!
Oh, roll initiative.
Alright.
Alright.
They're both prone.
I mean,
Oh, they're
okay,
prone.
I guess
Yeah,
they're
they're prone.
yeah, the problem is just I'll take a name. I mean, can I use my free action?
18. Oh.
20.
14.
Alright. You can have my 18,
All right.
Arthur.
Cool. So the first orc will go. You guys are too deep to hear this inside the mine.
I get can you, damn. Yeah, I guess it would. Unless do you have thaumaturgy?
I do have thaumaturgy.
Just think though, but then using that as a thing, nah. All right.
That's a magic action, yeah.
Yeah, nah, that's fine.
I got us. Oh, I mean, we got this.
First orc will attempt to fire you, Arthur. You see it coming,
That's a miss.
and you smack the bolt out of the air with your lance, and you lock eyes with the orc. It's now your turn. They're still there.
All right.
Pretty confident.
They're
Pretty
up.
confident you can jump up there.
Yeah, I'm about to say I'm about to get that running start.
All right, Arthur, go for it.
10 feet, and I'm gonna just implant a foot in the ground and leap.
All right, you land right here. Right, and they're prone.
All right. Please. Well, advantage. Sure. All right.
Oh, that hits.
Low roll damage at all times. All right.
I mean, 8 damage is pretty good. Make that con save. See if they're prone. Okay, they're prone. You slam your lance straight into the back of them. It lets out a as they let out a howl in pain. Come on, Cook, get in here. Come here. Come here, Cook. My dog is whining at my door, but doesn't want to come in. Anyway, the other orc kind of looks panicked a little bit, almost shuffling, trying to get up, but it's not his turn. It's Mr. Parade's.
Is the orc that's next to Arthur still alive?
It is still alive, however, he is prone, so you will have disadvantage on ranged attacks.
That's alright. I go, let's see, 5, 15.
What's your strength?
Do I have enough movement to climb up here?
You could jump.
Not good.
Well, you did get a running start.
My strength is 8.
You also put half your height. You can climb up, but on your jump speed. So you get up there. You put your arms up. It's nowhere near as heroic as Arthur's, but you managed to get up there.
Yeah!
You're now standing next to an orc.
Get up there with Arthur.
You robot.
That's probably what he sounds like, to be honest.
Take out the lift the hat. Lift the hat.
Alright, I lift my hat so I can speak better. I stick out my hand and I say, "Put her there!" and I cast Shocking Grasp.
Okay, he's prone. Roll with advantage.
See if I can actually make. If it'll let me make spell attacks from my character sheet.
Maybe. It might not work, but it might work.
Maybe. I'll just roll 2D. I'll just. Oh. Let's see. Where the fuck is my spell attack score? That will be something for a future session to figure out. I will just roll manually.
Well, it should be +5 anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a nat 20.
Double the dice. You pull out your joy
Yeah.
buzzer.
Yeah, I do. I hit him with the Joker.
All right, you go. You're like,
Damn it.
and he somehow almost cartoonishly believes that you're actually gonna pick him up. So he puts his hands out, and as you do, once again another electrifying orc, and he slumps over dead, or not dead.
I make sure that.
Definitely dead.
Oh, is he still alive?
No, he's dead. He's dead.
Okay.
You killed him really badly.
I make sure that he is firmly fried horribly.
What is that? Is that part of the track or?
No, I had 2 videos playing.
Oh, I was like,
This shit's kind of weird.
I'll say, as the orc dies, I'll just say, all right, suppose he did not appreciate my gratitude.
I don't know this guy is on the... Yeah, okay, he's 10 feet away. This orc, seeing what's just happened, will try to run. Terrified.
opportunity.
The opportunity attack. He's on his back.
All right, let me roll the thing. Do I have advantage? Or
You do have advantage.
oh, so the 60.
He's leaning back. He was like... He's fucking terrified now.
All right.
Got 2 inspiration as well.
You do have 2 inspiration.
But I with advantage, I hit with the 16. Well, I think I had 16 hits.
A 16 does indeed hit.
All right.
They are wearing like some leather armor. In case you're curious.
And I'll attempt to lock him prone if he.
I'll see if he stays prone. He got up from prone. Let's see if he gets back prone. I'll just count it as Cookie. I'm going to throw you out this window. Don't stop whining.
Not the orc's dog.
Hit him, makes a freaking dog whine sound as you hit him. Just
Okay, no, he gets back up. He moves back like some feet.
all right.
It's your turn. Well, actually, it's your turn. Actually,
Get it, Arthur.
he's going to shoot a crossbow bolt at you.
All right. Sounds good.
Forgot. Even like attack. It misses. All right, it's your turn. Actually, no, it hits. It actually does hit because 14 plus 4.
All right.
Yeah, dexterous orc.
Actually, I think you have a good point. 14.
These guys trained as arbalists.
I don't always bring up the. Oh, actually, no, it's a +1. Never mind. He does miss. It's a 17. It's a +3.
All right. Cool.
But yeah, miss. All right, it's your turn.
All right. I'm gonna take the. I'm gonna leap again. This is it. All right.
Slap him.
Oh,
he's down.
I'll
How do you wanna do it?
I'll make this one. I'll make this one non-lethal, just cause.
Question this guy.
Yeah.
Okay. You come down with the force of your boot, and you slam on this guy. He's back. With a little bit of grace. It's definitely very painful, though. But he's unconscious. And with that, I will come back to the other 2.
All right.
Oh, let me get what their let me get their music. Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Dog.
Hold on.
The
I could-
fucking.
The wheel.
Oh my god. The nat 20 fucking Joker on him.
True. What the fuck? Oh my god. I'm out of.
You're making progress. You're making so much progress. Anyway. Sorry. Let me get back to the actual music. Cookie, I'm gonna. You can survive like 30 more minutes. You've been let out. I promise you. Let her out earlier, and she was like, "No, I don't have to go." Anyway, that's combat music. Oh, did it go over from? There it goes. There's my music. The autoplay betrayed me. Give it a second. Any moment now. Any moment. There we go. Back to cave music. Eventually, we made way. And you see a giant treasure room
It's
Phil.
empty.
filled with piss. It's cold though. Look,
Oh my god.
gems, emeralds, rubies. Oh, they don't fucking picture anything. By the way, I have to. It's not the first thing. Who was that?
That was my wild magic.
Uh-oh.
All right, you know what? Normally, you gotta get a 20, but you might not get one this session. All right, I'm rolling wild magic.
Oh god. Finish the fucking throne room first.
You just hear an explosion outside. Just fucking.
Here we go. Let's see what you get. This won't take long, I promise. We're about to wrap.
Wild magic would be fun if it went on 20s and 1s. Just both ends of the crescendo.
Before it used to go on 1s, but now they made it mostly positive, so it's on 20s.
Yeah.
But
I get it.
just for you.
Makes sense.
Just for you. Let's see what happens to you.
In the meantime, I'm just gonna Scrooge McDuck through the treasure room.
You feel suddenly you feel so, Mr. Parade. You feel awesome, like energy's crackling within you. At least you think it's crackling of energy. It might be bones and flesh and sinew, but you feel whatever's inside of you constantly growing over itself at a rapid pace. In fact, you used to have a dry throat. Now it feels perfectly fine. You generate 5 hit points every 6 seconds for the next minute.
Aha!
You feel very.
I'm full HP, but I constantly express to Arthur how rejuvenated I am.
All right, so back to the treasure boys. We found it. The hidden treasure. There's so much of it. They start like shoveling some in their pocket. But at the top, you see a small statue holding what appears to be a moderately sized ruby. Or I'll say diamond.
I've seen Aladdin before.
Oh no!
Okay,
I've seen this trick before.
Aladdin.
Before
Aladdin.
anything else, we're gonna pick up everything else first, and I'm gonna cast a spell as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna help pick up everything as.
All right. Overall, there's about like 100 gold in the room. It's in various silver, gold. There's a few small gemstones. I'll cover it in a second. But eventually, you get everything inside the room. Pockets like just burgeoning. And now all that's left is the statue cupping the gem in its hands. The dwarves look at each other and look at it. It's like, you want it? Because I want it.
We did save you a lot. If it wasn't for us, you'd be corpses in a tomb.
That
I
is
was about
true.
to say I agree.
So what do you say? What if we take it off your hands?
I say we've earned enough. You saved our lives, after all. Wouldn't want to be too greedy.
Now, what's the wrong of being greedy sometimes?
I suppose under the right circumstances. Come on, boy. They're not going to believe this. We'll also check in on Fandolin when we get the chance.
I'm gonna use the spell I was wanting to use.
You're going to use your what?
I'm using a spell.
What spell?
I'm gonna use Unseen Servant.
Unseen Servant. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Let me describe the servant. It's invisible. You can't see it.
Yes, but I don't know. I'm just gonna cast. I'm not gonna spend the 10 minutes ritualing, and I'll motion for Zephyrim to leave the room. I think it's best if we test this sort of thing safely.
Okay.
You know what? I will take your advice.
And from here, I will try using Unseen Servant to pluck the gem.
All right, then. Instantly, from all the walls. Your gold's all real, don't worry. But the gem crumbles in the servant's hands, and gas begins to spew into the room, catching you, but not to the same effect, a smaller amount, as well as Zephyrim. Both of you make me con saves.
How dare you?
Hey, we didn't get crushed.
It's true.
I'll never forgive you.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm gonna inspire that.
You're gonna inspire that?
Yeah.
You can't give yourself inspiration, man.
Damn. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck you. I'm gonna lucky it. How about that?
Oh, yeah. Well, you can do that. You can use lucky.
I'm gonna save the inspiration. I'm gonna lucky it.
Now, normally you will have to do it before you make the roll in the future, but I'll let you do it this time.
Oh,
Can I inspire him?
I mean, I still have inspiration, right?
You do have inspiration. It's true.
Please,
Like to use it?
reap what you sow. Take your consequences.
The coin of greed, literally.
I just keep rolling. Fucking, I'm gonna use everything. Nothing at this shit.
I've been there. Fuck it. As sometimes,
you know what? I don't need anything.
sometimes Sarac just.
Apparently, you do need something though.
Sometimes the Serac just wins.
All right, Sarac is winning. You're gonna take 2d10 damage.
Alright.
Also, you're poisoned for an hour.
As long as he doesn't high roll.
Damn, that was just a minor effect.
You take 10 damage.
Oh,
What the fuck?
does that down him? Does that down him?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, that's like that's on the dot actually.
Good news for you, you're next to the acid.
Help me up.
Then you take half.
Also, what was that?
Zach, you're not poisoned, you take.
Oh god.
You take 5 damage. So,
for the wizard, that's like.
Yeah.
I'll lay face down and have a hand up.
he is now unconscious. Unless you're not at 0. Assuming you're at 0.
I'll go over to him and I'll grab him by the hand, and when I do that, I'll pull him up and like use my
Healing hand.
my healing. Yeah.
You don't have to roll. He gets up, but you feel very nauseous. Like Zephyrim honestly feels fine, but you, Donna, your mouth tastes like coin. It tastes a lot like coin and gems.
That's
rock.
a good thing.
Yeah. She's like, ooh, taste.
And instead of checking on myself first, I'll first check the room.
It's all gone. I mean, your gold's still there. You still got like a lot of money, but
Did the gem get crushed?
It's gone. It crumbled to dust.
Okay.
Classic.
I
Also-
remember.
Also, your
I
platinum.
remember a certain.
Also, your platinum coin's gone too. The one
Wait,
that said that's gone too. Gotcha. Everybody clap. You got dungeons. Anyway. Everything else seems relatively fine and sound within the dungeon. However, our two heroes have the orcs to interrogate.
True. I'm going to concentrate on guidance and give Arthur guidance for his interrogation.
All right. The orc is kind of, stirring awake. Unless you don't want to, you can knock him back on conscious.
Well, no, let him go stir awake.
Okay.
I just punch him again. Just-
I'll walk around you, Arthur, kind of wiggling my fingers and going, ooh.
Thank you, Mr. Parade. And I look to the orc.
You. He looks kind of just a little out of it. Kind of waiting for a response.
I was like, what? Why are you here?
Spotted you. A while back.
It's the same.
Hey,
The same orcs that attacked the caravan.
and we look the same. I don't know what you're about.
You kind of all look the same.
Hey, just because they share a token.
Oh, the guy talking about racism says they all look the same.
True. It's the chaos. I can't help it.
I don't think being chaotic makes you racist.
What are you saying, Arthur?
So you're planning an ambush for just cause, huh?
You took our lands long ago.
Took
Now
what?
the you all took our lands long ago.
Oh.
Dragon's taken our new land. We're all tired of waiting.
Killing
What
us,
is blood yapping about?
killing us does nothing for that goal.
Gets you to go away. Soon we kill you adventurers. Soon everyone else will leave.
What in the Scooby-Doo plot?
Well, I'll just.
You are visibly fucking armed and weird looking. Like, what else could you guys be? You think the common folks? But anyway.
Well,
It would have been ours if it wasn't for those meddling adventurers.
if in the future, hopefully the scales will be tipped when we deal with the dragon, but for now, I'll just well, I'll put him out of his misery.
I want to know where the rest of them are.
Oh well, actually, I guess if you don't want me to kill him, I will kill him for.
Yeah.
Hey, go ahead, ask him.
All right. Where is your camp? Where are you coming from?
I'd rather die.
All right, kill him.
Kill him?
Yeah.
You run him through the chest?
Well, actually,
Okay.
nah, these guys came twice. If they didn't come, nah, okay, I'm gonna kill him. I'll spare him, but he came twice, so that was like, bro.
Come on, man. Alright. You run him through the chest with a lance, killing him. The kobolds are nowhere in sight, but if you do bother to follow the trail, it does taper off at a point. likely been dragged into the forest. And for the amount of blood, they're likely dead. You could tell from the amount of blood just from like the beginning of the trail, they were intended to die. But the dwarves gather back at the entrance. I don't know if everybody else follows back.
I'm gonna limp slowly.
I'll mention to Arthur. It seems there's a turf war on our hands, Mr. Knight.
Yes, it appears so. And, I guess we'll have to deal with that when it comes. And I feel like this won't be the last we see of these guys.
If they can survive Limbo, there's plenty of room there. Although the slots might not like it. So maybe that's not a good idea.
How much did it heal for?
Enough. We're about to end. But
One
you'll
HP.
take a. It's likely about around like 4 or 5. But it's safe. It's safe now. I'm wrapping up.
I cartwheel over to Don.
The hell happened out here?
I don't know what you mean. What happened to you?
They set up an ambush.
I set off an ambush.
But
The fuck are you talking about, Stairs?
but they spoke of losing their land to, I guess, the people of Phandalin and the dragon. That's why they're attacking. All right, good talk.
I'm not good at land disputes.
I mean, I don't think that they'll probably hear too much talking compared to us being attacked twice now.
Well, he didn't want to tell us where they were coming from.
I'm sure the next one, if they come again, then the next time we'll maybe find more information.
Maybe the people of Phandalin know where they're coming from.
Sure.
I'm sure some of them, maybe merchants or travelers, have seen the orcs sneaking in and about.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if that's everything, I guess we leave if there's nothing else to do here.
All right. The dwarves eventually make their way outside, and they mentioned that they're gonna start traveling towards Phandalin soon.
Actually,
Just gonna wrap the thing.
I'll ask them as well. I mean, I might as well if they know about where the orcs probably are coming from.
Hard to say. I know they're from the forest, but I suppose any idiot could make that connection. But they're deep. They don't live off where the cities are. They're tribal, I want to say. So, there are certain gatherings. I'm sure someone in Phandalin might know. I might appreciate everything you've done for us.
No problem. Glad I was able to be of assistance.
They kind of some of the gold that they had found with the rest of you. It's a pretty mighty haul. But they take their fair share from some of the work.
Glad you guys found your haul.
I feel bad for the rest of us. I think they were digested by that ooze. I reckon it probably wouldn't have been Too pleasant a fate. Not too sure why that last one didn't kill us. Maybe it was waiting for someone else to walk in.
I've heard it takes a long time to digest dwarf.
They kind of give you a look of disgust.
I never said
What
I
does that
did it.
mean?
I will also look.
I've heard of it. Let's try to clarify.
It is very common knowledge that gnolls eat people. It is-
to be fair, I don't remember much of anything.
okay. But it is indeed very common knowledge. Most people know that gnolls tend to eat people. Not all of them, of course. But a lot. Anyway.
It's okay.
My
I
facial expression
don't know
does
what
not
I.
change.
I mean, I'll visibly relax. Mr. Parade thinking he's above being eaten.
Well,
Probably taste
safe travels. Just,
cool. How's tea? And they'll kind of just gather around the campfire, discussing amongst themselves. It's like maybe like 9 or 10. It's still early morning. You'll likely reach Phandalin within probably around nighttime. You could sleep in the inn by the time you get there.
How much gold did the dwarves give me and Arthur?
I'll say you were paid in varying amounts, in varying currents. Okay. It was gemstones and gold.
Mm-hmm.
Well, some silver. But effectively, you've been given 40 gold in gems. I'll say that, fucking God, what is their name? I'll say that from all their treasure digging, Zephyrim and excuse me. I will get your name, I swear to God. I can remember everyone else's, but not yours for some reason. Donna. Like Doctor Who, Donna. Donna, if they got 30, you got about 50. As well as
Damn, the dwarves are picking up gold faster than me.
Yeah, I mean, it was between like 4 of you. You were all like gathering stuff. But you're all pretty loaded. Make sure you mark all that on your character sheet.
So we got
40 gold in gems.
You said I got 50?
40.
40.
Because Donna is a little fucking greedy. they've been fucking saying, I picked this up, I picked that up, I picked this up, I picked that up.
Hey, I got to channel that hunger somewhere.
Yeah, true.
Okay, you said that was 50 in gems.
It was just 50 in general.
Oh, general. Okay.
I'll say that it's just gems, gold. Just roughly spotting. You don't need to like appraise them. You know that most of the gems are either worth like 5 or 6 or 7 here and there. Roughly 50 gold. Just know that in your bags, it represents more than just coins. It represents also just your monetary gain in general.
62 gold.
Yeah. Not a bad haul. You're about to get 25 more for doing this quest. Anyway, you guys all head back to the wagon.
Yes, sir. Onward!
Question, did you go inspect the blood trail?
they didn't lead to where the bodies were, just in the.
Yeah, the bodies are just here. GM described it. Like, the bodies got dragged off into the forest by the orcs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So they're just gone all together.
Yeah.
All right. So eventually you all head back to the wagon and to the cart. I don't know if any of you say anything to the driver about what had happened.
Oh man, I'll ask him. I'll mention the orc ambush and say, seems we ran into the orcs again.
Oh. That's what Richard said. Damn. They're really picking on you guys, huh?
It seems they're mad about their territory being shrinking over the time, I guess you can say, as the dragon's influence and the people of Fandolin.
I mean, if somebody was shitting where I sleep, I'd be pretty mad about it too.
You didn't see them go into the cave?
Hell no. I kind of made sure I kept some distance, manned the ballista, that sort of thing. Honestly, if you guys been out there too much longer, I might have driven up a little closer. Sounds like it was a good idea that I didn't. But no, they don't usually attack roads. Not usually. It's whenever you start going out into the wild, start hunting things, that's when you really see them. They like to hide in those bushes, you know?
Yes.
Could burn the forest down. That would draw them out.
Yeah, put every single person handling out of the job. At least half of them.
I never said it was a good plan.
Something on your mind, Arthur?
I don't think so. They said we warned the dwarves, and don't know if there's anything else. Don't think there's anything else to say.
All right.
Oh, maybe I'll ask about. Okay, I will ask one thing. Do you know about the situation between, I believe, Barton and the general store lady?
Oh, yeah. They've been going at it for like a long time. I think it's kind of one-sided, if you ask me. I think Barton's just oblivious. Barton's recently been selling more general goods and whatnot, and it's kind of selling at a lower price than what the general lady over there. What's her name? It's a Lionheart Crest. General something. Her name escapes me, but anyway. She's always ran a general store, and now she can't compete with the pricing. So I think she's on the lookout for something that could be real worthwhile to make people come in or something. Just business stuff. Kind of an asshole move from Barton, though. I don't know why he thinks it's okay to drive other people that have been there before him out. But that's just what I hear. Not really much of my business, but the board of the townsfolk would like to talk about it.
All right. This reminds me of a mission in Oblivion. All right.
Anything else?
I don't know. That's about it. All else.
All right.
What if we brought her a red gem that explodes into poison?
That would do more harm than good, I think.
I don't think so. I don't think that's a good idea. Why don't you head on inside the cart and get some rest? I'm sure it sounded like an eventful morning.
Yes, you may be right.
All right, then.
My mouth tastes like pennies.
It tastes like pennies, quarters, nickels, dimes. I think even a hint of paper banknotes here and there.
I know what those are.
All right. Give me 1 second and we'll... Okay. So you all gather up inside the cart, resting in your own ways, maybe playing a song, studying a scroll, your book, maybe looking out in the distance, manning the ballista. Either way, you all quietly reflect at some point on all the things that happened today and yesterday. Honestly, it feels like everything before this point has been a bit of a blur. And only recently, with all the action, danger to each of your lives, do you really feel truly awake. After all, with danger comes improvement. With improvement comes excitement. Sure, there are some pain points here and there, but overall, it feels good to adventure and see new things. And you all level up. I'd like to thank everyone. Thank you for the first coming to the first session of Dragon of Icespire Peak. Was a little. I didn't really feel that nervous. I felt pretty confident starting, actually. Everybody came extremely early. Didn't have to do that, thanks to the applause. But everybody came extremely early. I don't know why. But I appreciate you guys making an effort to come early. It ran a lot smoother. I'm glad I added the things that I did. I don't really regret probably not too many decisions I made. Sometimes I really regret things I do while DnD, but I felt very good. Today. But overall, wrapping up this little speech, make sure by next week you have leveled up your character. You tell me what you're doing on your level ups, if there's something to be doing. I know Arthur's literally just going to roll HP and get an action surge.
And tactical ability.
Yeah. Everybody else, make sure you tell me what new spell you're getting, or new spells, if that's the case. And also, look over your new features. Going forward, I'll start working this week. I'll let you guys know what my schedule will be in the future. So we might have sessions or days on Sundays where I just can't. But I will do my best to DM as much as possible. I enjoy the content of this book. At least good enough for me to play with. But with that, we'll go off with the favorite, least favorite. Starting with Braxton.
Favorite. I like everybody's characters. I feel like everybody is very distinct and is very obviously different. I'm wondering how the party dynamic will form. It'll probably take a bit of time for for everybody to kind of find their niche and see who pairs up with who, or maybe everybody will just kind of begrudgingly get along. That's what I'm kind of excited for. What kind of roleplay dynamics will crop up from the diverseness of this party. So yeah, I enjoyed all the different situations. I thought the combats were pretty well balanced. It's a module, so I kind of expect wizards to kind of have at least some idea of how their combat works most of the time, even though they don't do it all the time.
Actually, that entire thing at the beginning is not there. I made that one.
Oh, okay. Well, then, good job. It felt good. I liked it.
The ooze, there were 2 oozes, but it was like after seeing you guys dominate the first one, I didn't want to wait like fucking 40 minutes.
Fair.
Yeah, good choice as well.
I was like, all right, you know what? You guys kill this guy.
Yeah,
good
choice.
Yeah.
But go on. The orc encounter was also different. The kobolds were not there. That doesn't happen. I'll explain more after everybody says everything, though, because there's a lot that changed. But go on.
Favorite. I'm excited to see how my character will evolve over the course of the campaign. It's funny to be like silly and break the fourth wall and an agent of limbo and all of that. But what I'm most excited for is when my character kind of drops the corniness and gets up to be a bit more serious.
Mm-hmm.
When things actually start involving his motivation, the mask is intended to kind of slip a bit. So, yeah, that's what I'm excited for. It's funny. It's fun to be silly, but I'll be glad when I'm not silly eventually.
Right.
But yeah, not too much to say. I enjoyed all the scenarios. No real complaints. I enjoyed the kobolds in disguise, the dwarves eager to dig in because of their the dwarves and their nature just to dig tunnels and hunt treasure. And then both Man, Murphy's fucking struggles with remembering Donna's name, and I'm struggling remembering Zach's character's name.
Well, these are. I don't know.
Zephyrin, yeah.
Donna's a very plain name, but Arthur is too. I don't understand. Zephyrum's easy because it's a unique name for me. It's like, okay, a Z. Nobody else has a Z.
I remember it because it sounds like Sephirim, and that's also an angel thing.
True.
Yeah.
But that was a favorite. Zephyrim and Donna getting gas blasted by the trap. Ultimately, wasn't the consequences of my actions, but also it wasn't
By the way,
too big deal.
go ahead. You're cutting out though.
Sorry.
It's all good.
Sorry, I had to get up and let the cat out, so my cell signal flatlined.
Oh, I gotta let my dog out. So stop the one.
But yeah, the bard and the wizard getting blasted by the trap was funny. Donna just fainting, just legs straight up in the air, arms out. And then I enjoyed teaming up with Arthur for the short little combat. That was fun. I liked the 2-on-2 moment.
True.
It's always fun to see two characters pair up with each other.
Yeah. I also like Arthur's deadpan reactions to my ridiculousness. I like that Arthur's the straight man. It's very funny. Guy's usually the type of person that kind of plays kind of a mixture of either the out there character or the straight man, but this character is just purely the straight man.
It's either trickster, straight man, or like weird. Never just straight guy though.
Yeah, this character is quite well, unless I know Kai's got some backstory shit going on in the background. He always does. But
True.
so far, this character is just the straight man, and it makes a very good juxtaposition to mine.
I keep forgetting that you're not like a champion fighter.
True.
Oh, soon.
Least favorite.
Mhm.
This is not really on you. This is not really a criticism of the DM. This feels like a module. Like, if we did this and you told me, and I didn't know, well, if we did this and you didn't tell us beforehand that this was Dragon of Icespire's Peak, I would have probably asked you this session, is this a module? Because this feels like a fucking module. It feels like the most module of all time.
Thanks, man. This is really know how to compliment a guy.
I said it wasn't on you.
So it's not supposed to be like, oh, have you found the long lost relative of this in the city of this? And I told you up front what this is going to be.
I know. That's why it's not really, it ain't really that deep. But, I mean, I wouldn't expect wizards to, like, go be that deep with it, because they're kind of just here to just, here's something we made that you can run. But yeah, it's fun, though. It is very fun. Like, I don't really have any criticisms in regards to the way you ran the session or anything like that. I thought it was a good time. I had a good time. Yeah, that's it. I'm done.
Next person, Ivy.
Hello. First things first, I enjoyed the session. Hearing that, on one hand, Nobrax said it feels like the module of modules, but on the other hand, you said that you added the orcs at the beginning, right?
Yeah, the orcs not there at all. The dragon.
Yeah, the orcs at the beginning. You added the dragon. You added the kobolds, and it's like
True.
all that was like things you threw in there, and I can understand like it feels like a module, but at the same time, you added all these sort of and to be fair, those are the best elements I think of the session.
Yeah,
So-
I agree.
I definitely enjoyed all the little things you added to it. Because otherwise, it was going to be what, slimes, I guess.
Yeah, it's gonna be slimes. Okay, okay. To be fair, the orcs are there. They're meant to do that after you see the door. If you're like dicking around at the place, which you guys did, you dicked around there. The orcs supposed to show up. There's supposed to be like 4, but I was like, it's towards the end of the session, and like you guys are split anyways, so I just put like 2.
Yeah, they can handle them.
Yeah, like they can handle 2. I could have put 3, make it actually dangerous, but I was like, I don't want this to drag on.
Yeah.
But my plan was basically what was going to happen was the kobolds trick you. You get caved in, and the kobolds are intending to wait for you guys to die by starvation. But of course, you guys would probably start digging outwards. But when you came through, you would hear like voices, and the orcs would have killed the kobolds. And by the time you dug through, the orcs would have set a trap, and they would have ambushed you. And like maybe got some early attacks, and it would have been like a messy place. And they would have they'd have to drop on you because you'd only have one way to go. And then there'd be an ochre in the back, and then it would have been like, oh god. But anyway, that was the idea. That's what I changed. What's normally supposed to happen is just like the dwarves are there. They're like, hey, oh shit, there's a dragon. Oh, okay. Want to go help us get this treasure? We'll split it with you. There's an ochre jelly in there. There's 2. But then afterwards, orcs show up. That's it. Also, the trap was supposed to be 4d10 in the module, which is fucking insane.
Yeah, that does sound pretty dangerous for level 1.
I was like, are you trying to kill it? Like, granted, it's very obviously a trap. You snipped it out. It's very obvious a trap. But it only happens if you take the gem. Anyway. That's that little bit.
Oh, was there a solvable way to get the gem, or that was just a...
No, it's just a trap.
Okay. I don't feel... For a second, I thought the coin may have been like a tool or something to get it.
The coin is a hint that you shouldn't be a greedy bastard.
Oh, no, that's a lie.
But no, the gem is not real at all.
Yeah.
It's just like a haha gotcha type deal.
And I look forward to how it progresses.
Really?
I guess if I had a least favorite, it would be, if I had to make one, it would be I told a lot of fucking lies this session, and I didn't get to use my deception stat.
I'll be honest, a lot of times I just ran with it because if I asked you to roll, you would have just gotten like a fucking 13, 15 anyway. Would have just passed.
True. I'll be like, there's 3 dragons. They're like, sure, there is, but...
I thought it was funny.
It was funny, don't get me wrong. I didn't get to use the stat.
Every time it's like, oh, there's 3 dragons. There's a 3-headed dragon. Oh, we're dwarves. I think we know dragons. Just the consistent answer across every one of them was very funny.
I was just trying to be funny with it. I don't think anything really would have came from it with like the 3-headed thing, so I was like, oh, bounce off of this. These bugs. Come on. Anyway. Anything else?
I did not have anything else.
I think the next person is Kai. Yeah, it's Kai. Go ahead, man.
Pretty,
I know you're.
Pretty. First, it was looking bleak with the nat ones, just even with advantage. But then I got to when it matters. It usually works out, at least for the most part. So I got to do the thing with the dragon. That was cool.
Oh, yeah, that was a favorite. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
True.
I'm glad I was able to help out.
True. That inspiration over the bardic inspiration. But yeah, that was that got to do the thing. Didn't get punished, but I was prepared to die, even if it just from toppling the dragon. I was happy with that. So yeah, no, that was definitely my favorite part. You know, everyone's character seems cool. Got some tricksters / jokesters, and seems like Zephyrum's normal. So I don't know. We'll see how.
I will say, what Dragon was gonna do is they were gonna drop you from a very tall height. The second
Crumple.
they're gonna like, he has a feature to him, so
That's true.
I'm pretty sure
Not
one of us has a Featherfall, right?
but like,
That's a level 2 spell.
Oh damn, it is.
the level 1 spell.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh. Why would I have Featherfall?
Okay, look at your character and tell me why he wouldn't have Featherfall.
When would
For
I,
sure,
when would I be falling?
Take out an umbrella. Oh, if a dragon picks you up, half joke.
Because you get the type of character to be like, all right, let's go. You jump off the top story and you Featherfall to the floor instead of taking the stairs.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
sure.
on that one. That's pretty cartoony.
When I get more spell slots.
True, you got like fucking 4 spells. So.
But other than that, no, I just enjoyed the character. Doing the thing. It was pretty good. The little additions were cool. The little the dungeon though, the ambush still works. Maybe in hindsight, maybe I could have spared that orc, but also like twice. This is like, all right, man. It's if you guys are gonna keep coming back, like, sorry, but maybe the next time. But other than that, yeah, we're good. It's good little first part introduction. I don't know if I have a least favorite besides like rolling those nat ones early. That was
fucking insane. Like that fucking mini dude. Holy shit. You got bad rolls, man. I don't understand how that happens.
Yeah, no, that's about it. Nothing really else. I'm looking forward to definitely doing more. Even though a lot happened, I feel like I want to do more.
That's a good.
I want to do more and see more, and yeah. So, that's about it. Don't really have anything else. Oh, no, never mind. No, it's fine. Yeah.
Will haunt me forever. Anyway, I will say, it reminds me, be prepared to level up possibly mid-session next week.
Pog
Damn.
subclass.
So like it might be in the middle of the session, so go ahead and like maybe make a separate sheet where it's like level 3 already or something. Cause like it do be depending on how fast you can get done with the next quest. But
alright, sounds good.
we'll see. We'll see.
Getting action. Oh, here's another favorite. Another quick favorite. That level 2. I could finally action search.
True. I'm like you're like 80% more fighter.
That's pretty.
I get sorcery points. I'm not just diet wizard.
True. You actually get to do cool stuff now.
I get to,
All of you.
get to do extra attack ahead of time. But yeah, no, that's looking forward to next session. Yeah.
All right, Zach.
Oh, well, really enjoyed the session. I liked the beginning for sure. It was a nice little kind of like intro to the dragons and everything with them popping down.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I literally felt like I was watching an anime character fight a dragon for a second.
That is insane. how lucky you have to be so many times in a row. Actually,
Level 1 character.
He's in like one of those shonen fucking mangas. They're just like that have like 13 sentences long. how I became able to fight the dragon after learning how to use a lance in one hand. But I'm level 1 question mark on a D&D adventure question mark. Like, you know.
Yep, and I enjoyed, or I like the little like message board for the quest. I think that's cool. So we kind of have like an idea of what we want to do and where we want to go with the story. So
True.
I like that idea. I don't think I have any least favorites other than like getting gassed, but yeah,
You know, it happened.
pretty much.
Not just be dangerous. On the bright side, you're outside of the hard part. Because this is probably the most lethal the adventure will probably be, at least as far as volatility goes. And probably not many chances just like, oh, wrong answer, die.
Yeah, well, you just got one shot.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
exactly.
mean, I know it's you. Yeah, especially with like how you guys were telling me how the wizard is in the beginning. It's like, yeah, just don't do anything dumb.
That's true. That scaling
You did,
gonna be crazy.
I noticed, like, I don't know if you did it intentionally, but in the early parts of combat, you did, like, because I was also the squishy fullcaster, you just kind of followed my lead.
Yeah. Well, I already had planned to move down to the bottom of the cart, and then when I saw you there, I was like, yeah, I'm definitely going down there too. Chances of hopefully not getting hit improving.
I'm glad that somebody used the ballista.
I was so interested.
I'm so glad somebody used it. And it actually fucking destroyed an orc.
Yeah, that was clutch too, because I mean, after I saw him do like 9 damage to Arthur, I was like, I don't want that to happen to me.
And I hope
that-
you... Go ahead.
Gave that man the flying boxing glove.
Fucking just knocked off half his body into space.
But I will say, I hope you learned why like it's okay to take some low level spells that you won't use later. Because I thought you had magic missile. I was like, I wonder if he's going to use it. Because like now would be a great time because you could probably knock out that orc and save Arthur easily.
Yeah.
But that's what I was thinking in my head. But anyway, either way, you had Witch Bolt. Sorry that the slime split. The ochre jelly only splits if hit with slashing or piercing. Excuse me, slashing or lightning.
Slashing.
If you actually hit it with piercing, Arthur, it would have died. Or not died, it would have taken damage. Nothing would have happened to your weapon.
Oh.
I know that's what you're...
I just in case. I mean, I'm level 1. I don't know. I didn't know what the fuck that was. Besides, like the weapons inside of it. So
I tried to give it a hint that, like, hey, no, you could kill this thing, potentially. But that's all I wanted. I was trying to give hints, like, hey, maybe, don't use lightning. It has a rod in the middle, and then you use lightning immediately. Okay, well, I gave it a hint.
Looking in my head, how I took it was like, oh, lightning, so I could shoot the rod and it's gonna do more damage to him.
Of course. Oh, mixed signal, I guess. But yeah, is that all of that?
Oh yeah, that's all.
All right, so my favorite. Glad today went well. Glad you guys are level 2. Glad no one died. I would have felt real bad if somebody died today.
close.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed the intro. As I literally thought of it this morning. I was like, yo, that would go crazy. And it did. I was right. So I was working on that this morning. I was like, should I have 4 orcs or 6? I'm like, nah, we should have 6. And I'll have the guy come back down. And like I figured the guy would help out from the second round with like the heavy crossbow, but I was like, now's a good time for the dragon to come in. But it was a good idea because I wanted to introduce you guys to the dragon early, so you know the threat is there, that it's around. And I thought it would be a great start to the adventure. I cannot fucking believe that Arthur just rolled like a god. was kind of crazy. I was like, motherfucker, I'm gonna pick you up in the air and drop you 200 feet, and you'd be like, oh, and I have like fucking 1 HP, barely on the life or whatever.
Hit the ground like a Skyrim NPC.
Yeah.
Hit the ground, stay standing for like a second, and then just fold over.
Oh my god.
But like, I'm glad what happened. I got to tell you the guy's name, the dragon's name early, because there's never really a great point to tell you it. But now you have a name, and now the dragon remembers you, and I think it's all right, cool. This is going to be really good for the future. Glad what I'm setting up with the orcs. I like what I'm doing with the orcs so far. I'm glad you guys are like, oh, man, fuck these guys. You know? Yeah, those ochre jellies, I thought it'd be a bigger problem. People online talk about how bad that they are. I was like, oh, it's so dangerous. It's like they have 15 fucking feet of movement. Like, their speed is 15.
Yeah,
like,
and then you just cast Ray of Frost and...
Ray of Frost, and it's like, oh, okay. Now they can't do anything. They're intended to ambush you, but like you sent out the familiar. It's like, of course, they're gonna see like, oh, something's moving, and just eat the hummingbird. You know?
Yeah.
True.
So like, that made sense. I was like, okay, they're obviously going to do that.
I guess it's a little dangerous if the room's like closed off from behind, right?
Yeah. That's also why I wanted to close off the entrance, so you guys couldn't just fucking do the meta thing of just like, all right, I'll just fucking run backwards. I was like, all right. After a minute, you kill it. But I didn't want to. We were gonna sit there for like fucking forever, and I'm not doing that.
I trusted Arthur's spidey sense.
But I was laughing to myself all Thursday morning while I was letting out my friend of my family's dog. I was thinking about like, we are cool. We are dwarf, yeah. I was like, I wonder what they'll think. They'll probably think it's weird, but they're not going to do anything until they're surely sure. I fucked up. We are a dwarf before you guys even said anything. But
oh yeah, yeah. I think maybe would have been as suspicious if you say, "I am a dwarf." If he didn't do that, I probably wouldn't have been as suspicious.
To be fair, that's the most Murphy introduction to any conversation.
True.
But yeah, it is very dumb. I enjoyed that bit. This area surprisingly has a lot of fucking gold compared to like the other areas. So you went here first, and now you guys are pretty loaded.
Gold, you say?
Yeah, you got a lot of gold. This area specifically gives you a lot. The later quests do give you more gold, but this one is the one that gives you the most early. I think there's a few items that were there, but like you missed out on. If you actually cracked open one of the pillars, none of you guys looked at any of them. There is actually a small little treasure in there. It's like a dagger. It's just an ornate dagger worth a lot of money.
Yeah.
There's also another ochre jelly in one of the tunnels, but I was like, fuck, dude. 3 ochre jellies? That is the most boring shit. There's 3 total. And I was like, I'm not sitting through that. That's boring as shit. Anyway. I don't think I have many like least favorites. I hope I can maintain this steam of this. Because I'll be thinking about next week, because y'all all really only got like 2 quests that you can choose from. So it limits it. Then I'll have to start reading ahead. I don't know all the quests at different levels. But hopefully I can keep on adding some additions, telling like a more interesting story. And yeah, that's about it. On that, thank you guys for coming. And I'm chilling.
All right.
It's great. I do have a small announcement.
Oh, brother.
We don't have anything immediately planned.
Mm-hmm.
When we cannot do Dragon of Icespire Peak, like if there's a day that Murphy has to work or he's busy or something like that, and can't GM, I will be running a one-shot for Arkham Horror. That's what I'll be doing.
Okay, cool. Sounds good.
Damn.
And Zach, if you want to be a part of that, it's in summary, it's basically it's kind of like Call of Cthulhu, but you can actually fight the monsters.
Should we
Like
And
they
it's got,
actually
like,
won't just one shot you.
should
Yeah, they don't just one-shot you. You can actually fight them. You have weapons. There's guns. There's classes with magical powers and stuff like that.
should we like do a session 0 for that at some point? Or
Yeah, probably. Yeah, we can get together sometime and do a session 0.
I usually with like nursing, I get like a schedule ahead of time, so they usually kind of just tell you what days are on rotations and shit. So I can at least give like a 2 weeks notice for anything, so you can be prepared whenever.
I'll see if Roll20 has compatibility with Arkham Horror and figure out how to set all that nonsense up.
oh,
If not, we'll just wing it.
another late favorite. Donna using the Knoll. Like, I get to see the play test of it.
It was pretty good. It was pretty good.
I'm glad it worked out.
Yeah, I always made the fucking orcs run away because I was like, what are they gonna... It's so stupid that they stand there in fear, and it's like, I know it's about to come up anyway, so I was like, alright, just gonna run. I always find it silly how it's like, oh, I'm so scared, I can't take a step forward. So I'll just stand right here because I'm so scared.
Yeah, that is why I moved there, so they couldn't approach anyone else.
True. But yeah, I did like it. It was actually pretty cool. Felt very neat. Hopefully next session you won't have to fight more orcs. You might, but probably there's options.
Might go about it different. Now that I know that they're not just we're attacking you because lol.
By the way, remind me, I always forget every Murphy campaign, but I always forget to take dwarf language.
That's true. That's
Hey,
true.
look, man, I didn't make them dwarves. Then the module, they're dwarves. I didn't do that.
Did anyone take Gnomish?
No, you were picking the language. You were picking the campaign. You were like, this one has dwarves, seals.
Oh, God. I didn't do anything.
Did anyone take Gnomish?
No.
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 Like I said,
I knew I should have
If we-
taken it.
when we find the one slot, I got us.
I have Nolish, if it makes you feel any better.
Oh yeah, it's actually Slottengard and Nolasgard.
Does anyone have comprehend languages at least?
I could take comprehend languages if you want me to.
Zach does.
I feel
I already have it.
okay, good. 'Cause I feel like it's gonna be relevant. I don't know. Maybe.
I look forward when Braxton start rolling more on the damn table, the wild magic table.
Explode.
True.
Shia Kazing. Just.
I mean, I like to use my features, so there will be when the moments arise, there will be more rolls on the wild magic table.
Because you give yourself
I do like to use my features.
because the Tides of Chaos, you can just get advantage anytime you want before a D20 test, and then the next time you cast a spell, you get wild magic.
Let's go.
Honestly, wild magic sorcerer is pretty fucking good. It used to be kind of like a ticking time bomb in your party, but not no longer.
Yeah, I cannot fireball the party anymore.
I mean, you can do it manually, but fun in that.
True.
I mean, you maybe could have asked if you want to use the old one instead. Maybe I don't know if he'd let you, but
Nah. I mean, the new one's fine. It's got some funny stuff in it.
No, it's still funny. It's a little different. A lot of it's similar, but they got rid of a lot of the shit that just like you die. Or like you fucking just become useless for like an entire day.
I mean, there's still some stuff on the new one, like, oh, you become a potted plant for a round.
oh my god.
You're a sheep now.
Yeah, there's still stuff like that.
Well, all right. Well, that's pretty good. Pretty good session. Pretty good session.
Zach, I'll let you know, and I'll ask you, when you're good to do a little like short talk about, making an Arkham Horror character sheet. They're not super hard to make. They're